Well, I would if it. You're frozen.
Yes, you're live.
Oh no, you're here. Hello, hello. Everyone just froze, and I'm like, are we all here?
Hi.
Oh my god, why am I echoing?
I can't hear.
All right, sorry. Everyone was like duplicating in my ear, but it's fine. It's microphone settings. How are we all this fair evening?
Better than your computer seems to be.
Yeah, it really doesn't like me. Like in the middle of work the other day, because the way that we work from home, like I've now got because I deal with electricals. I had to move around cables and shit, and I didn't electrocute myself.
Wow.
Yes. We've got a docking station like that plugs into the laptop, and then all my wires from the back of my monitors, well, my 2 wires from the back of my monitors, and the wires from the keyboard and the mouse that they gave me go into this docking station. And me trying to sort that out the other day was fucking. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. But then when I first used it from home on Monday, you have to connect to a VPN. And then I connected, and 5 minutes after, both screens went black for about 3 minutes. And I was like, oh, am I going to have to actually get into some kind of work attire and actually go to the office now on my first work from home day that I've organised a delivery for today? But I didn't. It decided to work, but it was stressful at the time.
When I first started working from home, it was when the pandemic first started, and I went home for 2 weeks because Jensen had a cold and they didn't want me in the office, and then didn't go back for 2 years. I went home for 2 weeks with this shit laptop, and they sent me with all this stuff, and I ended up having to phone the IT guy on like a video call and being like, "Which one?" And he's like, "That one into that one." And I was like, "Okay." Like, this doesn't work.
When I started working where I am now, well, like the previous role I was doing, I started in December 2020. So obviously like lockdowns and things, but it was right at the time where we were going like in and out of lockdowns. So we went in and we were there for like, I think we're there for a week doing his induction, but literally the induction, they gave us this like 15-page PowerPoint thing to read and told us to read that for the entire week. Like nobody knew what to do. So we were because they wanted to keep us away from, like, they were doing social distancing. They just shoved us in this random room upstairs. As manager would come and check on us like twice a day. So like one of the people just sat watching things on Netflix on the phone for ages. It was fine. So we're all there. The day we actually started doing the proper online training for the course, because it was all done through Teams, but we were all supposed to be sat in this room together. But there were people from like other end of the country doing it as well. The day it started, a manager came up and went, "You've managed to get logged on your laptop today, haven't you?" He went, "Yeah." I went, "Right, they're going to announce the lockdown soon, we think, so go home tomorrow, don't come back. We'll hopefully see you again in January." We went back in May. Started the job from home, had like no clue who anyone was. I'm like, I have no clue what I'm doing, but yeah, let's just phone people up and see how this works.
My poor little apprentice, she started, I think we had 2 months in the office together. Then that was when I got sent home for 2 weeks, and that was it. So she had to do the rest of her apprenticeship via Teams. Home on her own. God knows, she smashed it. But bless her, she was just like Teams all the time going, "How does this work?" And I was like, "I'll call you. It's fine. We can do it."
Well, see, that was me on Monday. That was like, "Oh, I've got a question about this email and this email and this email. I'll just call you. It's easier." So then I'd call her for a 5-minute conversation, and because we got used to like chatting as we worked, she was then trying to have like a 20-minute conversation when I had to get some emails, and I'm like,
there's someone I work with now who she, like, because we started on training together, and like, so we've been like regularly sort of checking up on each other, going like, "Oh, how would you approach this one or whatever?" And we got to a point now where we'll phone each other up and like, "It'll just be a quick call." It's never a quick call, it's an hour every single time, but we're always like just there. Like she's like, "If you've got time," I'm like, "Oh, I'm doing my work in the background, just talk at me, it's fine."
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got used to just talking to each other.
Mine and Paulina's longest call has been an hour and a half, where we started off, we were like, "Just a quick one, and then she's like, "You working from home?" I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Me too." So we're just like talking, and then I'm like, "Okay, I seriously have to go because I'm about to work myself, and I need a tea." It's like that's the only reason that we get off the phone. It's like I gotta go.
But yeah, I was in the office today, and literally it was like partway through my second week last week, and Linda, the woman who was training me, was kind of like my senior. She turned around and she was like, "Do you know what? I had so much confidence in you at the end of your 4 days that you've worked with me." On the Sunday, she'd logged on at home and booked the whole first week of May off. And I was like, "So if I do fuck up while you're away, like, it's not on me." She's like, "It's fine. Well, I got year end out of the way. You know, I believe in you. I trust you." And then they're on about doing this insights training. It's all about, you know, the mixture, like the personality quiz and all that kind of stuff. It's like organized development of yourself and like who you work best with and that kind of thing. And Jen was like, "You might not need to know this right now, but you know, there's an organizational development folder in this folder that you might want to take a look at, you know, seeing as I'm leaving at the end of May, you know." And you know, we do this training, like, you've delivered training before, haven't you? And I'm like, I've been a team leader. I have delivered training and I've been a team leader for a few months on things that I know, not on a job that I literally started 2 weeks ago. And this is like health and safety training. So it's training on fucking, like, I mean, safeguarding I could do, but it's like domestic abuse and stuff. Like, can you coach it? No. I mean, I could read a PowerPoint.
All you need to do.
Because there's a hold on recruitment, so they don't know if they're gonna like fill her position when she retires, or just spread it out between the team that we've got left. And I'm like, I've been here. This is my 3rd week.
I think what they should just do is go, well, we've got somebody on agency, let's just give her an actual job. There we go.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. But the actual training that she teaches, like the insights training, I would need to go on a course for that, which is £3,500. So they need to make sure that I'm like a permanent member of staff before they agree to pay for that. But I said, like, yeah, I'm happy to do that.
I mean, if you see him put you forward for that course, then you can be like, well, I feel like this is a good.
I feel like this is a sign that you are interested in me. And they've already booked me in for training in like November. It's like, "Oh, by the way, when's your birthday?" I'm like, "Oh, it's October." And she's like, "Right, okay, we'll organise something in the diary for when it's your birthday." Then they've already like set everything up, which is great. But also, we'll be really disappointed if this job doesn't continue.
Manifesting, Lisa.
And we are manifesting positive vibes now. They've already invited me out for Rebecca's birthday, which is one of the apprenticeship trainers, and like Jane's leaving do, and a team do in a bar in the middle of town for some food. And I'm like, yeah, I live in town centre. It's just like 5-minute walk down the road, so it's fine by me.
Nice.
But let's get to the comments because I forget people are here. Hello. I will be joining properly later, just having to bathe, Rosie.
Same thing.
Same thing. Hope you're all having a great reading month. It's a month.
I've not finished the book yet.
It's a month.
As soon as she said it, I looked at Chloe and she was like,
I've been stressed. Leave me alone.
To be fair,
an excuse, I don't.
I've read nothing. I've not put up any videos. I've got a vlog filmed that I just haven't edited, and then after that vlog finished, I just haven't filmed anything. So I'm like, well, I'm not reading. I'm not doing anything. I may start a vlog today because like I've actually read something today, and maybe I will do something. Well, I'm not going to do anything this week. Like we know this. But like, soon.
I said I was going to take the month off and just chill and do some writing.
Yeah, you did.
Did you write yet?
It's doing so well.
That is the answer to that.
I wrote like maybe 1,000 words.
That's more than I've read.
I mean, I don't know if it is. How many pages have you read?
I mean, at this, 126 now.
That's definitely more than 1,000 words.
Yeah. But like, that's been a struggle.
So is the writing.
I've
Just go with the flow. It's fine.
I have decided with the fact that like I keep thinking, do I film my wrap up for March because I haven't put that up yet, and I've decided I'm just going to do like considering I barely read anything in April, I'm just going to put up a wrap up the beginning of April. I'm like, this is March and April. I've got my theatre wrap up that's been filmed since before we went to London for Becca's birthday because I was like, I'll put 6 in April instead. I've got things to talk about for theatre this month, just not books.
It's fine. I think. Let me see how many books I've read. I mean, I finished Our Dark Duet and Jade Legacy were books that I should have finished last month. So, are they really going to count for this month?
I am going to read Aurora Rising. I need to read that one this month, but that's a reread. And I've got the audiobook, so it's fine.
I've read Small Miracles and Mrs. Covington's, which we're probably going to call them novellas. They're like ones. I think they're both around the 200-page mark, so it's not the best. And then Queen of Myth and Monsters, I've literally just finished the audiobook for that now. That was a buddy read. I was supposed to start on Monday, and I started it on Wednesday and finished today. So, Lindsay, I'm sorry.
I don't know if you realise I watched your blog this morning, Lisa, and I don't know if you've realised that like you just gave very little explanation to when you finished books or anything like that. Like you were there and you were like, so the live show for Jade Legacy is tomorrow, and then the next clip is 2 days later. And you're saying you still haven't finished it, and you read a bit of it the day before, but you didn't explain why you'd not finished it and the live show went. And then it got to the end, you did your final clip, and it was like the next clip after that, and you're like, so I finished these books, and you'd finished Jade Legacy and said nothing about it. Monday, like, so I finished Jade Legacy. I finished this one, and this one, and Jade Legacy was in there, and I'm like, when did that happen, Lisa? I got the voice notes.
Oh God! Yeah.
I've read loads this month, but aside from Dark Dawn and the last 2.5 hours of apart from Our Dark Duet and the last 2.5 hours of the Dark Dawn,
which you were giving me no thoughts about, and I'm very angry about.
Everything else is just manga. I'm supposed to read this month. I'm like, fuck it. Hang on, and one graphic novel.
Well,
that's still way more than I have read.
It's fine.
Manga is great. I'm having the best time.
I'm enjoying what I'm reading. I'm just reading it slowly.
That's fine. You're doing something. It's all good. Aloha. Not sure what I'm going to be reading just yet. Do you have optiones?
Or just join the not reading crew.
Yeah.
Hi, how is everyone? I think we've answered this. We're
hanging on by a thread.
We're alive. Hello, I'm going to be reading my buddy read pages of The Ravens. Good luck with that. That was a 3-star for me.
That was all right.
3-star. Yeah, it was 3. The Queen of Myth and Monsters that I've just read. It's the second book by Scarlett St. Clair. When it's about Adrian Isolde. It's like the first book was A King of Battle and Blood, and I'm hoping the third book is better because this was I mean, I don't mind smut, but these are supposed to be in love with each other, these two people, and the only thing they seem to love about each other is the body. And I'm just like, she's like, but I'm so in love with him. I'm like, bitch, why?
Got some fun
He has. I mean, you can't even. He has like he bites her and hurts her, not in a nice way. Like it's just It was a 3. I'm disappointed because the first one was a 5, and I was so excited for this. And I'm like, oh, it's got green sprayed edges, and this cover is beautiful, and yeah. Sat my last ex-boyfriend in bed. Just very disappointed.
Damn.
Oh, that came out of nowhere.
I just wasn't expecting it. Like, you started saying it, and my face reacted straight away because I was like, oh my God, we go in there.
To be fair, nothing that Lisa says surprises me anymore. Like, yeah.
Hey, did you like my trope that I sent you the other day?
I love that conversation.
So just to explain, I asked some of my friends for tropes because I'm planning a video thing, and Lisa sent me what was basically a book synopsis. And I was like, I wanted them simple, and you've given me a novel.
Like the rest of us were like friends to lovers, and they were roommates.
I did give a couple of those, but I think a young boy from a small farming village thinks he's a nobody, but then finds out he isn't who he thought he was. In fact, it has been written in a prophecy that he's the chosen one who will save the world. But how? He reluctantly takes up the position, but has to team up with the prick from the next town, and they begrudgingly work together.
So could you not just say chosen one?
It's literally
and
there
then
synopsis.
and then like a grumpy mentor type thing.
She said sunshine, so she could have just said chosen one.
And then I said hidden magic. That was my other one.
I had the best one.
Sad boys.
Which one?
Sad boys.
Sad boys. And then I put the second version of Sad Boys, which was oh no, a grumpy sad boy with a sad backstory and a hidden soft soul. I'm screwed.
Yeah, it's pretty much me. Anytime I start a new like manga series or anime or show or anything, if there's a grumpy sad boy with a hidden heart of gold and a tragic backstory, I'm like, fuck.
Hell.
You kill is the root of the problem.
That says so much about you, Jen.
I know.
I just like that at first everyone was coming in with like romance tropes, and I'm just like, I can't think of a romance one. Let me just tell you about things like I like timelines that are confusing.
Well, this was the thing. That's why we got the novel from Lisa, was because I turned around and said, we can have some fantasy ones as well. You got that one. I was like, that's like too much, Lisa.
But the chosen one, there's so many different types of chosen ones, and I wanted a specific chosen one trope, not one that's like destined from a young age. It's the one that creeps up on you, and he thinks he's a lowly farmer's boy, and he's not, and he's like, "Oh God, I found a dragon egg, and I am now going to be the one that saves the world."
Why is it specifically a farmer's boy?
Because a lot of the fantasies that I read are like boys from a small village that belong to a farmer's family or like a peasant family in some way.
He's an awful lad.
Why a farmer's boy? Why a farmer's boy specifically?
Yeah.
I don't know. So you can be a sad farmer's boy.
Like you've read the Poppy War. Why can't we have like a Rin character? Why can't we have
you could do, but I was trying to mix it and blend it with the trope that was sad boy.
Sad girls as well. Sad non-binary people. Let's include everyone.
Yeah.
All genders are included.
Sad person.
That has a quote. Like Scott's romance tropes. I was straight in there. I was like, oh, there's a door. I was like, isolated setting. You left a haunted house from a relative that you previously didn't know existed. It's the horror, and then sad boys. I was at work and I was really busy. As soon as we started talking tropes, I was like, stand aside. I need to send my friend very important information.
What we're basically saying here is look forward to a fun video series coming on Smash Our Channel at some point in the future.
I have them all written out now. I'm just putting them into a little cup.
I'm very excited. My synopsis out.
Bitch, I needed them to like fit on a piece of paper that small. I don't have that small handwriting.
You can write tiny right.
No, I can't. And if I can't, I won't fucking read it.
You just do load of little lines. You'll open it and you'll be like, let me just get my magnifying glass out. This is
I do have one because I can't. You embroidery thing. Oh, wait, no, that is that boy.
Sad boy.
Not right.
Nice, committing to the bit.
I love it. Oh, that's the best. Do I start some of my buddy read of Queen of Air and Darkness early, or do I actually mind to me?
Be kind.
So be kind to yourself today. Be kind to yourself, because that's a lot. And if you're not in the right headspace, I would recommend not reading it, maybe. Hey, I feel that I left work with so many co-workers, went back to a whole new co-workers. Yeah. Lot got let go. Oops. And that was supposed to be a smiley face. Oh no. I don't know. What is that square that you
It's a
put
melting
on?
face.
Ah, I can't see it. I finished 2 chunkers yesterday and started another. I'm listening to Fairy Tale by Stephen King. Good luck with that. I made it sound stressful. It's not. It's fun, but also, I'm like, if you're gonna ask me to do that stuff, then yay, permanent job, please. Like, thank you. I'll be video editing, reading Dead Until Dark by Charlene Harris. That's the person who wrote the Suki Stackhouse
That's
series.
the True Blood ones.
Well. Hi, Zebra.
Hope you're okay.
To be fair, my vlog went up yesterday was an hour. I love that.
And I also watched that vlog. I have not commented on anyone's videos that I watched, but I did watch that and I had a great time watching it.
I did, and I loved your excitement over like the smallest little Star Wars related thing, and you were just like, "Oh my god, there's a droid, there's Doctor Who, 2 words colliding," and I was like, oh.
I haven't watched it yet because I was at Stinky Office.
Oh my god, how dare you not just put work aside?
I normally would, but I had lots of meetings today, so.
Just mute and turn your camera off and just pretend that you're like, oh, I'm not in a safe space to put my camera on right now.
Yeah, it doesn't kind of work though when you're both giving and receiving training.
No.
Glad that you put training on the end of that one.
I started the sentence and I was like,
lethal with the punches today. I've not read The Queen of the Monsters that added to a long list of sequels I never finished. Maybe you don't need to get to it. Like King of Bile and Blood is fine by itself. I didn't even know that there was going to be a sequel until it came up on Waterstones, and then I got excited because it says Adrian X is old, and I was like, oh, they've got a second book, and I'm like, no, they've got a second book. So I have slowed down this month on only 9 books, Sharon.
God,
only.
Sharon.
We're on the 18th of the month. That's like a book every 2 days, Mrs. Fowle. Slow down. Okay.
The only reason I've read so much is because mine is mostly pictures.
I like picture books.
I'm having a good time.
So, Sharon, I'm on book 5. Book 5. I mean, I've read like practically novellas and finished 2 books. Although I am on to the Iron Crown tonight.
I don't even know what books are at this point.
What's reading? Why do we do that? Look, have Sad Boys.
Sad Boys!
You capitalised. Well done.
Yeah, I had to. I got told.
I love how you wrote down Sad Boys and then crossed it out and then capitalised it. I was like,
yeah.
I don't make the rules, but I'll enforce them. Sad Boys!
I love it. Sad Boys! I feel burnt out from reading, and all the buddy reads I've agreed to is slightly giving me anxiety. Just take a step back and show people who agreed them with you will understand.
100%.
If you've taken on too many.
I mean, me and Meg have literally backed out of a buddy read with Lisa because we cannot read it right now.
Yeah.
Makes it sound like me and Meg are one person. It's a noise just because we're both trying to do the same thing.
They're both just like they've
Not
got
the
one
same
brain.
person.
Practically.
Well, no, because we need 2 of us to be able to pay the rent. We're not the same person.
That's very
I'm not enjoying fantasy, smart sci-fi, nothing. Well, don't read them. Don't force it, because then you'll just not want to bother reading and just watch some Doctor Who. Yay! I'd say that. Read. Buy more crystals.
Read more, Margot.
Jem was like, how many early season Supernatural co-shows can I give?
Oh my God, there's more coming. This is, yes, my mind went, and now my mind is there.
I've already got 50.
And What's your what?
Is there a particular length that you prefer of series?
Thank you for continuing of series.
I added that on the end. So that you understood what I meant.
It's innuendo bingo.
Oh god. I'm reading Hunts Inside the Shadows tonight.
What?
I just skipped out a fucking word. Oh my god.
No wonder you were confused.
Oh god. I was like, Hunts Inside, that sounds wrong. I'm guessing that's a thriller or a horror. Sounds very horror-esque. General Grievous, because with that fucking reaction, you're like, I'm gonna put a picture here. General Grievous. I'm like, I don't know who that character is, but when I do finally watch some Star Wars and see that character, I will then understand why she's so excited. When I finish that, I will start either Furyborn or Foxglove King. Foxglove King's a new one, isn't it? That was in the, was it Fairy Loot or something? Yeah. Yeah, Becca will vote Furyborn because Becca loved it. Chloe would not vote Furyborn because
I tried to read it. I don't get enough books and I couldn't get through it. I couldn't like separate. I was listening to the audio, but I tried reading along and I just couldn't I couldn't get into it. And then I was listening to the audiobook and there was like I'd get like halfway through a chapter and still not realize whose chapter it was because I'd like beginning who it was, and every so often like it just very much read like the same point of view until suddenly they'd mention like a piece of technology that wouldn't be in one timeline. I'm like, oh, okay, I know whose chapter it is. I just got very lost.
Oh god, it's kind of like City. What was it that we the crooked Into the Crooked Place, where we didn't know who the fuck was who. And 1 minute this person had an accent, and then the other narrator read it, and they didn't have an accent. I'm like, all right, okay.
Yeah, but that was worse because that was a full cast audiobook. Like they.
I'm like, nah, this doesn't make sense. I've agreed to Queen of Moon Darkness, Eldest, just Aragon 2. Still reading Days of Blood and Starlight. I've got an e-arc of the book that burns. Oh my god, I got a physical copy of that. And if you haven't seen the vlog, you haven't seen my reaction to it. And I almost cried. Well, say I almost cried a little bit, got a bit teary, because it's she thick and she pretty. So,
Sorry.
Are you alright, Tim?
Yeah, I'm laughing at you.
All right. And another e-arc. I mean, the arcs are, just because you get an arc doesn't mean you're a thief, as per the knobber on Twitter said. So you don't have to read it right now if you're not into it. Like, I'm sure that you can, read it when you're ready. It's fine. I've already had a massive meltdown about not being able to afford moving out yet and being put on a deadline to get out is my hoping. Oh, that's shit. That is really shit. But I hope you sort it out soon. I think though last month burnt me out. But I'm reading big books instead. Burnout. 9 books, Sharon. You're doing well. Just
I've been burnt out since 1997.
At this point, I feel like it's a join in with the day. Like, you expected us to jump in with it, and I was like, no.
It threw me off because it was a variation this time. Like,
yeah.
It wasn't like, not insane. It was burnt out instead of questioning your sanity.
Was it in London that we realised why it's 1997?
Yeah.
So I forgot that in 1997 I almost drowned. And on the same holiday there was a tornado and Princess Diana died, and I think that's what did it.
That was the thing. It was the realizing when Princess Diana died that figured it out for you.
It was like
that's what I almost thought. You're like, oh, maybe it was Princess Diana dying, or maybe it's the fact that in that same year I almost drowned. That might be it. That might be the one.
Same 2-week period, because I was on holiday for 2 weeks. Princess Diana died. There was a tornado. I nearly drowned, and everyone in the hotel bar, me and my mum, got food poisoning.
I just love that we all always thought it was just like a random date that you picked, and you were like, I don't know, it's just a date I say, and then suddenly you're like, no, it's accurate.
Trauma.
My brain knew 1997 when things went downhill.
Because I almost drowned.
But then everything went uphill in 2022 when you started talking to us.
That's it.
Yay! It's still not totally sane, but yay!
No, you just found people to be insane with. It's fine. People.
I think that ship well until he sailed. It's probably like the lack of oxygen whilst I was, drowning. I'm fine. I think the worst thing about almost drowning, right, isn't even that I almost drowned. It's that my mum didn't notice. I was 7, and my mum didn't notice that I was drowning. So random people on holiday in Tunisia saved me, and I ran up to my mum, and she was behind a newspaper protecting herself from the sun. And then she was like, "What?" And I was like, "I nearly drowned." Maybe that's what did it. The whole combo. 2-week period. Life just derailed. Mental stability gone.
Couldn't keep your head above water.
That's why I'm scared of the ocean. That happened in a swimming pool.
I'm scared of the ocean because a jellyfish stole my ass. Okay, so me and my sister were in Spain, and we were on the Lilos in the sea, and I was like, it's a nice it was clear blue waters, it was really nice, and it was great. And my mum and dad are like, don't go too far out on your Lilos because you're not the strongest of swimmers, and the sea, there's waves, and the current is strong, so be careful. So we were just like, okay, Mum, we're not going to listen to you because you don't know best. So we went a bit far out, and then a big wave came and threw us off as Lilos. And then I was struggling to stand up after the wave hit me because another wave came and knocked me down. And then my butt scraped on the floor. What I thought was the seabed was a jellyfish tentacle that just stung the side of my ass, because when I tried to climb out of the sea and stand up, my leg was numb and I couldn't walk. So the sand was piping hot, and I was stood there crying because I couldn't feel my leg and I didn't know what had happened. And I thought I'd scraped it on a rock, and because it felt like it would scraped along a rock. It might have done that as well. I don't know at this point. And I was like, I can't walk. And my sister just pissing herself laughing at me because she thought that I was being dramatic, because I'm never dramatic. And then I was like,
that's what you're supposed to do for jellyfish things.
No, she didn't pee on me. But then when she realised that and obviously my feet were burning because the sand was piping hot, and my flip-flops were up by my parents, so she ran to get my flip-flops, and they got my dad, and my dad picked me up and took me to one of the medic huts that were partway along the beach, and he was like, oh, it looks like a jellyfish sting, and then he put some cream on it, so I'd gone really tanned at this point, and there was just a white blotch of cream by my arse cheek, where he had to rub it. And then my sister was like, underneath my eyes quite itchy. So she'd fallen flat on her face in the sea, and the jellyfish had just stung her right below her eye, and all just where it had marked her, it just missed her actual eyeball. So she was like, oh, I was nearly blinded. I was like, well, my ass cheek is fucking scarred. I feel worse.
I muted at the beginning of that part of the conversation because there was very important leaked audio from the set of the Wicked movie that I needed to listen to, and I missed half of that, and now I'm just really confused.
I will tell you later.
I need to carry on about this because no one wants the Wicked. I'm very sorry.
Ooh.
There was no
I will send it you. I'll put it in the chat.
Yes.
There was no jellyfish, but my sister took me out on a jet ski once, and she was like, "Listen, I was like a young teenager, and she was like, if you fall, it's fine because you're tied to it. Just let go, and I'll come and pick you up." I didn't let go. I dragged that bitch off with me, and we were attached to this jet ski. Then around in a circle. She's like, "For fuck's sake, Gemma!" So I was like, "Gah!"
Ever since that time, I didn't get back in the seat, and I saw that in my sister's face all the time. Well, I used to when we were kids, like whenever we have arguments, I'm like, I couldn't feel my leg, and you were laughing at me. But then, you know, she did something worse. There was a couple of Christmases, like we used to go to Scotland every Christmas, and it was like the night before Christmas Eve, and part of our chores was doing washing and drying up. And me being, again, not being over dramatic and over excited about anything, I was excited about going to see my family in Scotland. And she'd just been grounded for smoking because she got caught smoking because she thought, I'll have a fag before I walk in the house, put some chewing gum in my mouth, and that means they won't smell smoke on me. At like 14 years old, which is, you know, intelligent. So she was pissed that she'd just been grounded, and I was like, but we're going to Scotland, and she's like, Lisa, stop it. But I was like, no, let's be positive and yay. And like, she's like, no, Lisa, stop it. And I just ignored her because that's what you do when your siblings tell you to stop. So she turned around with a pan and went, stop it! And they hit me on the head with a pan and like bust my eyebrow open. So I told my parents it was an accident, and that I came up behind her and made a jump, and she threw the pan in the air and it hit me on the head, so she didn't get grounded for even longer. And
but the truth's out now.
So that's my sister. And then the year after, she pushed me to a bin liner, and a cat lid scraped the back of my leg and dug into the back of my leg. And then she trapped my foot in a wardrobe door.
I'm so glad I'm an only child.
My sister loves me.
When I was born, so she moved out as I moved in, so it's fine.
It's fair fantasy. What's fair fantasy? I've lost what we were talking about back then.
The one that you
Becca's
thought
crying.
A thriller.
Ah, right, okay. Becca's crying because people don't like Furyborn. Emma DNF'd it too. Andy was also not keen on the audio. I do have the physical to give it a try though. Everything from 1998 went downhill because I was born.
Oh, Emma.
Rude.
How dare you?
Glad it's not just me whose parents just do not notice anything.
Literally fucking drowning over here. Anytime anyone wants to pay any attention to me, it'd be great.
My trauma of being stung in the ass by a jellyfish.
Don't ask questions. We never know how we get here.
What is life? Honestly, no clue. I have already completed my Goodreads goals. Yay! Nice. Are we talking about Goodreads goals? Well done, Hattie. I can't remember what we were talking about. And my brother once pushed me down the stairs, and I was the one who got bollocked. Oh, that's nice. I just didn't want her to get grounded for longer because I didn't want her to hate me. So I was like, it was an accident, with blood dripping down my face. Whoopsie. My sister was always causing trouble for me. What is it with sisters? Older siblings?
Sisters.
I knew someone would sing it.
My older siblings had never tried anything like that. They would be here today perks of being the favourite child.
My sister always used to say I was the golden child, but then I got usurped. I'm no longer the golden child. No, my son is. I was usurped by my own son.
That's how it works.
Yeah. So I was the golden child. Even over my nephew. My nephew, no, sorry, because I was only born a year earlier than him. So he wasn't there to steal my crown, allegedly. But then 2015 came along, bam, over. It's nice while it lasted.
It's a compliment to you though, because you're making him into this human that he is becoming. So
yeah, but it's more that my dad's a different person. I sometimes look at him, who are you? This is not This is not the energy you had through my childhood. Like, what?
Well, yeah, because he doesn't have as much responsibility with you, so he gets to. That's how it works.
Yeah.
I shout at him. He's like, "Oh, don't." I'm like, "Sorry, are you the same man that used to have a go at me for leaving my bag on the floor as I was taking the shoes off my feet?" I walked to the door. I'm mid shoe removal. You're like, "Don't leave that bag there. Any chance I could get in?" I say, he's like, "Oh, leave him alone. He's all right." Is he? Are you out there?
My younger sister was always a problem for me. See, there's only me and my sister, and my older sister passed for born. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Sorry to hear that. Apparently, the nurses put me in the naughty corner after being born because I wouldn't stop crying.
Sorry, that's a good.
I mean, fair.
Don't
She
you
would
worry
do
if
something.
you're not crying when you're first born.
Yeah. My sister did this as well. She was making me laugh at the top of the stairs when my mum were telling me off. She was stood around the corner in the bathroom, like pulling funny faces and like trying to make me laugh. And my mum thought I was laughing at her, so my mum started storming up the stairs to try and hit me. And me, again, not being the dramatic bitch that I am, was like, no, don't hit me. And it made my mum laugh because I was acting like such a fucking wimp. She started laughing and she couldn't go through with it. And I was like, it was her fault. Yeah.
Again, very happy that I'm an only child.
My sister loved me, okay? She just showed it in a very weird way. Right, on that note, what are we reading or attempting to read tonight?
I think I might start the audiobook for this. For the podcast. But I also have this, which is 100% on my TBR. But I might put the audiobook on because I'm going to put some more stuff on Vinted. So, and also reshuffle some of my manga because Attack on Titan needs its own shelf.
Yay!
I bought too much stuff and now it don't fit.
I couldn't imagine if I had both my sisters. No, it's just me. So yeah. All right. At least, well, you class yourself as an only child then. Might work better. I didn't have to make up stuff about Tony. I would just tell her, and how her children do it to her. I told them well. Wow. Yeah, my grandparents died when I was young, so that didn't happen for me. That's not funny, but I made it sound very like.
Anyway, after I was just like, okay.
There's so much going on.
I'm
Chloe, what are you doing, Chloe?
I am reading this, which this is not the title of it. So I'll hold it that way so you can actually see the title. But
Imogen, obviously.
I started reading this book on the 1st of April when I was on the tube to Becca's, and I am 126 pages in, so I'm doing well.
That is like really, really good progress, I think.
I mean, considering it's a YA book and there's sections at the end of every chapter that are just text messages. Yeah, I'm doing great.
Better than now.
It is.
I read
And
6
Smash.
pages. I'm getting there.
Progress. Smash, what are you doing?
I'm going to be reading a book called Perception Check.
Ooh, is that about D&D?
It's basically a girl who got attacked when she was in middle school. Her and her friend got attacked by these like almost like hellhound type things. And her friend disappeared. And it's like she's in college now, and she's found a way to go to this realm that is based on a like basically D&D player's handbook. And it's actually real, and she goes to find her friend. It's really interesting so far.
Cool.
It's like
That sounds cool.
It's nothing like groundbreaking, but it's really fun.
That's all you care about when you're reading, is just fun times. Well, I am reading The Iron Crown, and I have 2 hours left, so I should finish this tonight. The bookmark is not in the right place because I've been mostly audiobooking it. And I'm friggin' loving it.
Yay.
So far. better than Queen of Myth and Monsters. We're just going to pretend that doesn't exist right now. So I'm going to share present. I would do if I could find out what I'm supposed to be presenting.
This was preemptive presenting. I do not like this.
We're gonna go 45 if that's okay with everyone. Cool.
No.
Yeah, cool.
No.
Cool. No doubt. Thinking 45. Hello. Hello, my friend.
Hello.
Hello. How did you redo?
I read like 50 pages, 55 pages.
Nice.
How many pages did I read? 44 pages. I did lie. I do apologise.
Oh, how dare you for being lied to me in such a way?
I know, I'm appalling.
That's ridiculous. Chloe, I saw you reading.
Yeah, I didn't start reading straight away. I had to go and have an in-depth discussion with my mum about her thoughts on all the leaks from the Wicked film because it's my mum's favourite musical. So we had to have a chat. But I read 22 pages.
Nice. Yeah, I can't believe that tweet was deleted. You don't hear much of her singing though.
There's another clip now of her singing an earlier part of No One Was a Wicked. I'm like cautiously optimistic about it. I can understand what she's singing, which is a big part for her, really.
Yeah.
Like I know she can hit the notes, but I just need to be able to. She needed to work on it. Yeah.
It's because was it you that showed me the clip of when she was younger? She had more of a theatrical voice, like it.
Well, she started off on Broadway. She started off in 13, the musical.
And then she started going all poppy and like...
Which is fine. Like, it's singing right for that style, but it's hard to, like, unlearn habits once you've formed them. So that was the main thing, is that they said she needed to go to voice lessons, not to learn how to, like, hit the notes, but to learn how to sing that particular style of music.
Yeah. We have a gem on the floor.
Hi, Gem.
Hi.
How did you do?
Good. I put these on Vinted. I'm just trying to figure out what I read. I don't know. So come back to me in a sec.
Well, I am now here on the Iron Crown, and shoot, about go down. Well, it's going down. And I am slightly concerned. I only have an hour and a half of this left. There's a lot of shit going on. I know Shadowgate is on my Kindle ready to read, but I do have the rest of my TBR for this month to read, like the podcast book, Aurora Rising, Gallant, books that I need to read for stuff. So it's staring at me, and I'm just like, I need it. I could so understand why people give this 5 stars, and I've now just realised that I forgot to update the vlog that this is for. So I need to do that in the next sprint.
I had about 30 pages.
Nice. Did you say you've got the audiobook for Finlay Donovan?
Yeah. Do you want to borrow it when I'm done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, please. Thank you very much.
You can do that.
Thank you very much, my friend.
I've added to the spreadsheet that 100% doesn't exist. Amazon, don't tell us.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I need to do that.
You what? It doesn't exist.
The lobster. The lobster might hypothetically be on there, but Lisa's not.
No.
I mean, the spreadsheet can exist. It's the it just definitely does not have emails and passwords on it.
That would be dangerous. Never say your emails and passwords, friends.
No, and it's one of those things that I just need to like categorize those books, even though I don't do that for any other reason for books. Because I don't like categorizing my books that I have not read.
Yeah, it's stressful, and I didn't realize there was a way to export them, as a bulk thing, from your Audible. So I typed them in one by one manually.
I would just like to say that when I theoretically set up the spreadsheet, I theoretically sent round the step-by-step guide on how to get it from your Audible into the spreadsheet.
I only saw, hypothetically, possibly, maybe saw the spreadsheet and didn't read anything else that anybody else said at that particular time. I was like, ooh, audiobooks.
To be fair, same. Hypothetically.
Yeah.
technically.
Are you taking pictures for your Animanga Instagram?
No, Vinted.
Oh,
Gotta get this shit out of my house because I spent all my Vinted stuff, all my Vinted money.
oh, did you? On
Yeah.
Attack on Titan merch.
I'm getting a big Reiner.
That sounds so wrong.
He's a big one.
That sounds really wrong. I'm getting a big rider.
I'm very excited.
Where's he
Sounds
gonna
a little
go?
bit like a euphemism, not gonna lie.
Does it? It's like, are you getting a big rider? I'm getting a big rider.
I'm
Where's
okay
he
with
going?
it. I think I'm gonna. Oh, you can't see where my vinyl player is. There's a gap on the other side where I have my flashing skull. So I'm going to move my flashing skull and maybe move my vinyl player over so that he can sit in the middle. I just got to rejig some stuff. But I'm very excited for him to come. Hang on.
That's what she said. So
Yeah.
I'm doing admin, and then we'll be reading A Time of Blood by John Gwynne. Oh, I need to reread the whole of the Faith of the Fallen series because I've left it far too long to read the last book. And now I've got to go through all that pain again. But I'm going to vlog it, so that's going to be fun. You can see me cry so fucking much. And feel so...
Would you do that on any of your vlogs? Because you are always crying.
Yeah. Sad cry.
It's more of a surprise when you don't cry.
Yeah.
I think I got the last one. Because now it says out of stock.
Dun, dun, dun.
Of the big Reiner.
So glad that I got it. Yeah, but I need the out of stock to go away so that I can show you what I'm getting. I'm excited.
How rude.
Is it appropriate for a live stream?
Yeah.
What type of rider are you thinking of?
He's just strutting. Hang on.
Oh, when did you get your little pencil, sassy pencil holder?
No, not yet. Can you see? Because it's quite.
Oh, he's just walking, isn't he? Like
He's yeah. Hang on. Let me turn my brightness down on here. I don't know if you can see it because I can't see you anymore.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's strutting.
Yeah.
He's strutting. He's going to strut on my bookshelf. I'm very excited.
To be fair, Becca, Tony was always breaking your stuff. Rude, Tony. I didn't read anything but took the rubbish out. My pal called and I watched YouTube. Productive. A tiny gem. She's always tiny. She's short like me.
Oh, these are terrible, but I must have them.
Stop looking at Attack on Titan stuff.
Funnily enough, you know the sassy pencil? My friend Emma got the beast one of the sassy pencil holder in her birthday thing, and I was like, mate, I'm this close to ordering the Armored Titan one. That he could sit sassily and hold my pen at work.
Do it. Just the one pen, but do
Just
it.
the one pen. That's all he has capacity for.
Just the one pen.
Just the one pen.
Did not read. I started watching Becca's Star Wars video. I mean, that's fair. I watched that. When did I watch that? Was that this morning? Or last night? One of them. And it was fun. It was fun. Have done some admin. I do that for a job. It's fun. Hello from the rainy. Everything's fun. From the rainy foothills of Central Maine. I've been editing and now uploading. So I'm going to read for the next few hours Lassiter by J.R. Ward. Is that a smutty book? I feel like that's one of the ones with men on the front with no top on. If I'm wrong now, I apologise. She's like, no, it's a historical fiction.
With men on the front.
Fully clothed men.
No, I think you're right.
All right, okay. It's really bad that I know that that's a thing. I haven't got those.
I was just laughing at the men on the front.
This is an alternative cover.
Not men.
Topless men.
Who wants men?
Men with wings, apparently.
I mean, has it got a big wingspan? That's all I care about, really.
He has a rather large sword in front of him.
Conferencing.
Dirty bastard.
You dirty bastard! How very dare you get your sword out in front of me? I don't
Get
know
your
what accent
sword
was.
out.
Get your sword out in front of me. That's not appropriate at all. I want to do a reread of the film. What?
You've not seen Hot Fuzz, have you?
No.
Oh my god, you've got to watch it. You'll love it. With this accent that we heard reminds me of them, because then she goes, "That Sergeant Angel's here. Get a look at his horse."
All right.
You gotta watch it. So good.
Oh god, you need to stop making me smile so much. My fucking cheeks are hurting again.
I refuse.
You can't keep complaining that we're making you laugh and smile too much. Like, that's not a thing to complain about.
Yeah, I was about to say, would you rather us make you cry?
No books do that enough, thank you.
I'm saying, let me recommend some more books to emotionally scar you.
I mean, we're going to see Les Mis right around my birthday time, so I know that. I mean, if Becca cried 4 times, I'm gonna count at least 5 that I probably cry.
Oh yeah,
from the start to the end.
one of the moments that you will definitely cry at, Becca did not cry at. Like, Becca did not cry at all at Empty Chairs, and you will.
Yeah.
Becca cried. For people who know the musical, Becca cried at Come to Me.
Yeah. That's where I stopped.
A Little Fall of Rain.
Yeah.
Little People, the reprise.
Oh, yeah.
And the finale.
Yeah, I just didn't stop. I was like, from probably partway through the first song.
One long cry is going to be the thing.
Well, you're also going to cry probably at I Dreamed a Dream, On My Own.
Yep.
Bring Him Home, Empty Chairs at Empty Tables.
Yep.
Drink With Me, because Grand Air gets me in that one every single time.
Yep.
Possibly One Day More, just because of the like how good it is.
Yeah.
Like, not necessarily sad, but just because of how good it is.
Even though it's not like sad necessarily, it's just very
intense.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite, like, end of Act 1 song in any musical, and it's like
so good.
I sometimes, depending on when I go and watch it, I will like tear up just because of like the music of it. Just like gets to me as soon as the soft like starts at the beginning. I'm like, no. The first time it was the first show I saw back like after COVID, after lockdowns. And when that started in particular, I was just like, no, I'm gone. I'm done.
Oh, well, that's going to be a fun time. I mean, since I'm going to go see that, I might see if there's a happy musical that I can go see.
Happy musical? What's that?
I think we should take you to go and see, if we're doing I think we should do the like classic musical of that era duo, and we should go and see Phantom on the same day.
Yes.
You want to kill me off, don't you? You want to kill me off.
I've never cried at Phantom, I will say that.
I've never cried at Phantom, I don't think.
I think Lisa
cry at everything.
Wishing you were somehow here again. She's gone.
She cried at D&D.
She did cry at D&D.
I mean, it's emotional scene. It's an emotional scene. Okay.
We wouldn't have. Oh, my foot's in the picture of that. Maybe let's not.
Things are occurring. Sadness is happening. I didn't like it. But it's fine. Don't like it. Speaking of, we were talking about merch that you've purchased. I may have possibly not 100% contributed towards the potential pins that might be on the Kickstarter for Travis Baldry.
It's a very long way of saying that.
I was literally about to say the same thing. Like, don't think it could have been longer. You alright there?
What?
What's happening?
I'm very confused.
Who's frozen?
Lisa.
Lisa.
I was really confused.
We
I
all
was like,
stopped moving, so I was like, am I the only one? Oh, no.
Well, I stopped because I was like, am I
I-
frozen? Because you guys
Yeah.
weren't moving. So then I was like, what's happening?
I was just like, surely there's another part of this conversation that's gonna happen. I was like, okay.
Look at the face that she's paused with as well. I was like, so innocence.
I felt like something had popped up on her computer and she was just like, oh no, just frozen.
Lisa?
She's never coming back and we're stuck here because like we can't end the life.
We can't do anything.
we can't. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Gem's in charge.
That's a bad idea. We know how that goes. Not well. I am not feeling good.
So,
how is it going?
it's going good. Thanks for asking.
I'm glad. Internet glitched.
Question. Do I want an Aaron Tomatoes Christian Keurig?
Yes.
Look how cute it is.
It's back, thank God. Order it now.
Nope.
They also do an Aaron Tomatoes Christian Roxanne version.
Nice.
And
like
wait for it. Oh no, they do not. Oh no, they do. Yes, they do. There is also a Jamie Moscato version.
Get them
I
all.
know of them.
It's the only way.
What are these?
Little keyrings on Etsy. They also have all of the different. I would need to get a sateen to go with it because I would need to get Ashley Lorena's sateen as well.
Yes, I think order them now.
For £10
I think you
each.
should.
I can't afford this right now.
I mean, that's true, but I mean, you can
Oh,
save them for later.
They also do all of the Queens from 6. I feel like Becca needs these.
If you're here, Becca.
Give us a sign.
Oh wait for it. It's Beetlejuice.
Nice.
You must have them.
I mean,
I
it's
favourite
too
at the shop. It's fine.
your favourite at the shop. I like it a lot. I like it a lot, but yeah, I might be paying. I don't think the money comes out yet, but it's like £40 or something, maybe a bit more for 4 pins. One of them is Thimble, but it's Legends and Lattes. So I mean,
I still need to read that.
I'm gonna show you because one of like look, it's the Rat King.
Oh my God, that's so cute.
He's drinking a latte. And you also get a the foiled bookmark that's signed by Travis.
Nice.
So I may have contributed to that. Possibly. There's a possibility. But anyway, yeah. My internet was like, nope, you're disconnected. And I'm like, I haven't touched any of the wires. Just randomly decided to disconnect me. So that was fun. But I'm back. Hi, Zoe. I haven't ignored you, by the way. I have only just seen your message on Instagram. I will respond to you. I just haven't been on my Instagram messages at all recently. So, yeah, people message me on there, and I'm like, oh, shit, you messaged me 2 weeks ago, and I've not responded. I'm sorry. They may be fucking hell. They may be smut intertwined in, yes, bare-chested fallen angels. I mean, make it fair, and I'm there. Lasseter loves Golden Girls and making calendars of himself in assless chaps.
You couldn't figure that out. He was like, oh, got no idea what that's meant to be.
Oh, Becca's like, I probably would have cried at I Dreamed a Dream if I could have not been distracted by the people behind us talking. I mean, I will punch a bitch. Well, I won't because I'll get thrown out.
There was 2 people sat behind us, and I thought at first, because it was like after every line was said, they were talking to each other, and I thought at first maybe it was someone like translating it for somebody, and I was like annoyed because they were quite loud. But no, they were 2 like this because the usher came and spoke to them. They spoke perfect English. There was nothing like that. They were just discussing every tiny little bit of the show. And very loudly, but the usher came up to them at the end and told them to be quiet. And also they did record something at one point, and they got told they needed to delete it.
Wow.
So like, because she came up to them in the interval and like watched them delete it off of their phone.
Fucking hell.
So they were better in the second act because they'd been told off.
You know, we were talking about this recently. You said, didn't you, that it's like everybody's forgotten basic theatre etiquette. Did you see those 2 women that got kicked out of the bodyguard?
Yeah,
what are you doing?
Can we
not
also
even that, though. Can we talk about the fact that this morning spurred them on to do it because Alison?
Yeah,
I was literally about to say that.
Why can't we go and sing along? Like, are you telling me I can't go and sing Defying Gravity along with
Yes.
Alphabet? Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying.
I didn't pay to hear that cat being strangled from the back. I paid to hear the trained person sing. Thank you.
What I thought was really funny is that obviously, so that discussion happened, I think it was on Thursday on this morning. The bodyguard incident then happened on the Saturday. ITV were clearly like realizing that they'd like helped to enable this, because the whole discussion was about the fact that the bodyguard in particular had asked people not to sing. Like, that's where it had come from originally. So it was clearly kind of in response to that it had happened. So ITV then sort of backtracked, and on Loose Women on Monday, they had one of their regular panel members, but obviously they swap out quite regularly. One of their panel members is a West End actress. So they purposely had her on the Monday. It's Brenda Edwards. She's going to be in We Will Rock You this summer. So she's going to be in a jukebox musical. And she was sort of there giving like a performer's point of view. And it was like a much more sort of nuanced conversation. And then they put her on Good Morning Britain the day after as well. It was like, oh, we've messed up. We've got someone who is a theatre actor. We need to get her on everything to make it look like we support them. It was. But really...
it's just, I mean, even if you, like, I'd never been to the theatre before, like seeing Six last year, and even I knew what the right etiquette was. Like, it's not hard to know.
I've told you my horror story about going to see Bat Out of Hell and how people actually like thought it was a concert when you can sing for it. But the difference is when you go to a concert, the music is louder to accommodate the fact that people are singing along.
So we went to see Dirty Dancing for Helen's 30th before she turned 31. We went up to Edinburgh. We decided to go and see a show because we all loved the show. So we were like, hey, we'll book something. Didn't really want to go and see Dirty Dancing, but it was the only thing on. So we went to see it. And people were screaming at the lead actor, like, get your top off, all this. To the point of, if you've not seen Dirty Dancing, there is a very, very serious conversation about an abortion.
It's a fairly major storyline in it. Yeah.
It was very, very serious. And there's this very, very serious scene going on. And they were still screaming at him to take his top off whilst they were doing it. I will say the actors, phenomenal, did not break character, didn't even acknowledge it, even when 2 different people from 2 different parties were dragged out of the theatre because they were screaming at each other. So what happened in the second half, one person had clearly gotten so sick of them screaming, he turned around and said, shut up, stop this. So there was like one person screaming, stop going on, stop doing this. And then the other person going, no, I've paid my ticket, this, that, and the other. And they both got dragged out of the theatre. The actors on stage were fucking professional, did not break character once, and continued with the show.
Oh my God,
They
that's just disgraceful.
They shouldn't have had to do it. It was the worst thing I've ever seen. And I was like, I'm so impressed by the actors, but I was disgusted. And I then went to see Mamma Mia a couple of months later, and I was like, mind, just be careful, because I was very, very concerned that it was going to be exactly the same.
Yeah.
I've told the story before of when I went to see The Elephant Man, and that one was like one where if you knew anything of the show at all, there's no reason for people to be, I mean, it's not a musical anyway, it's a play, but there's no reason for sort of the audience to be rowdy necessarily. But the issue was that Bradley Cooper was in it. And the first, so for anyone who doesn't know the storyline, the Elephant Man, like, it's based on an actual person, and he had quite a lot of deformities that he was born with, various things, and they didn't use any prosthetics at all on the staging of it. So every single bit of it was done through like Bradley Cooper's sort of physical acting. Like, he contorted his body in a way that made it look like he sort of his body wasn't like how it actually was. And the way that this play starts is he stood there in just a pair of boxers at the front of the stage, and a doctor comes on and explains each of the various sort of disabilities that John Merrick had. And every time he explains something, he contorts his body in a different way to sort of enact that. So you literally see him like sort of putting this character together on stage. Before we went in, like, we were in the toilets before we sat in the seats, and I knew, like, because I walked out of the stall and there's this bunch of women stood there with feather boas on, and I'm like, okay, we were all there for a hen do. So they'd all come because they wanted to see Bradley Cooper. And the second he walks on stage, and like I said, it's a very, very serious show. Like, it's not a happy show at all. The second he walks on stage, because he's half naked when he comes on, they all just start like really, really cheering, like as if he's gonna do some sort of striptease for him. Like, it was just ridiculous. They did calm down when they realized how serious the show actually was. They did calm down, but it was just like this is very inappropriate. Like, he's trying to do like a serious acting role on stage, and you're doing this. Why? Like, read the rules.
That makes me cringe every time you mention that. I was just like, oh, the embarrassment of it all.
We said that it was probably a lot of like hen do's and stuff, because like we thought that it was, when with Dirty Dancing, like we said, it's a classic film, so I understand that to an extent.
Yeah,
but it's a show. If you want to go and like watch your favorite bits of Dirty Dancing, watch it at home, or go to like one of those like secret screening bullshit things.
Mm-hmm.
Totally fine. Totally understand that.
Or have a watch party with your friends and sing along to it. Do you know what I mean?
The thing is that there's more with like jukebox musicals and stuff in particular. There's obviously more and more of them are now doing sing-along performances, so they're even trying to accommodate it. They're being like, well, actually, if you do want to come and sing along, that's absolutely fine. We have these specific performances for it.
Yeah.
And it's just, it's just ridiculous. But there was something I was gonna say then, and I can't remember what. It's just gone from my head. I don't know.
Oh, sorry. Oops. How is that even a question? I can't remember what this is about.
It was about me buying the Aren't of It.
Right. Okay. Google the from Becca. Chloe double tempted.
I haven't sent her the link to the shop, but if she does want it, I will send it.
I haven't done it, but I will if she wants me to.
We enable each other to just
really
dig deep with those hyperfixations. I mean, if you could get a Stranger Things one going, Becca's on it like a carb on it. Smash will join in as well.
Not too bad. I mean, it's more Critical Role at the moment.
I mean,
and that Smash is frozen. I bet you froze a bit. You were like very blurred.
Yeah. Like a mid-action scene. It's okay. I'm not going anywhere. I added some more books to the list for you to choose from for the competition. Right, okay. Manchester Theatre sound like a strangled car. Oh God. Mum started singing during the first song of Mamma Mia, and I was quietly saying, Mum, shut up. You don't sing until the uncle when they want you to join in.
That's the other thing. They have like most of these shows have a moment built into it for that very reason. And like they'll say in the announcement beforehand, like they've started doing this more and more now, saying please refrain from singing until the end of the show. And that's why they have these sort of things. And like, I mean, there's been shows that have had them for years, aren't even like that are just ones that like people might want joining. Like Joseph always had a mega mix at the end. Grease has always had a mega mix at the end. So now the jukebox musicals are building that into it, which is perfect. We don't need to have 100%. You singing in the rest of the show.
All the way through, yeah. It's just annoying. We're not going to talk about Peter Andre in Grease. At least that's not a serious play, though. Yeah. I just remember Jem Death glaring at the people singing along at Julia. I swear to God, Bonnie and Clyde, if it would have been appropriate for me to wring someone's neck, I would have done. Not gonna lie. It was just so frustrating because I think I've had quite good luck up until that point with my experiences in the theatre, because there's been a bit of nattering, but I've been able to like block it out. But then for Bonnie and Clyde, it was just constant, and I was like,
Can I talk about my other pet peeve at the theatre that is like related to Bonnie and Clyde, actually, because this happened when I went. So obviously I like it when audiences are actually just genuinely really excited. So it's particularly, this happens particularly when you go on a big night, so when you go on either like an opening night, a closing night, whatever. When it gets to the big note at the end of a song, let the performer finish the note before you start screaming and applauding over the top of it. Because like when the first night of Bonnie and Clyde, like I couldn't hear Jordan Luke Gage's end note at the end of Raise a Little Hell, because people were cheering and screaming already, and I'm just like, just let them finish it. When we went to see Wicked, they were actually all really good. They waited until like they'd done those final notes before they cheered. But it's just like there's videos going around of like there's just been a big cast change in Moulin Rouge on Broadway, and like everyone likes the opt up at the end of El Tango de Roxanne. You can't hear his last version of it because like everyone cheered over it, so you couldn't hear it. And then like I'd seen some things of like closing night of Phantom of the Opera on Broadway as well, like, and like some of those, I'm like, people are cheering before you've even let them finish the note. Just let them actually have the moment, and then you applaud afterwards. Anyway,
I genuinely like that beat of silence where the song finishes and it's like this beat where everyone's like fuck, and then everyone goes yeah. If you're doing it too early, you're ruining it. You're ruining the moment.
100%. Don't like that at all. But I feel like Les Mis is not going to be the kind of show that you do that at.
So Les Mis is actually very few moments where you can actually applaud, because like you'll get to the end of a song and though you'll want to applaud and there's not a gap because it's sung through and we go straight on to the next.
I would just have a box of tissues and I would just be consistently crying, so I wouldn't even have time to applaud, and even if there was a time to applaud, because I would just be sobbing.
The first section is technically, I think, 3 songs when you break it down on the cast recording. It's about 15 minutes long, and it's only at the end of the 3rd song that you actually get to applaud, is when it comes up on the back of the thing saying Les Mis. And basically you've already had Look Down, then you've had the I can't remember what it's called, but it's a bit where he's going from town to town and being sort of turned away. And then you've had then you've had the Bishop actually, and then you've had the Valjean's soliloquy bit. Is it that one? Is it Who Am I first? Anyway, one of those. So he's like, there's a good like chunk of like 15-20 minutes of songs before you're even allowed to applaud.
So I'm looking forward to it though, and I think me and Becca have a date for Heathers kind of penciled in mid-August. So I mean, when I said to Sharon, I'm not going to be able to come back down until November now, or October, it's May and then August and then October.
I will be down there from May onwards. Actually, no, April onwards now. It's changed.
My next show is not down London, but it is next week.
Yay! What is it you see?
Lion King.
Nice.
Yes.
We got stupidly cheap tickets, and I was very excited.
I remember is the one you mentioned before to me when you were in car.
My next show I have booked is Bonnie and Clyde on the 20th of May.
Yeah, that's not going to stick. The next one you go see will maybe be the day after or a couple of days after you move into your new house.
I mean, I may have priced up for, and I can next get a cheapish ticket for Moulin Rouge, but I feel like I should go and see something else. I also want to see Secret Life of Bees, which is on at the Almeida at the minute, or is about to start the Almeida, and I would like to go and see How to Succeed in Business Without Really Trying. I think that's in May as well. What else is there? There's something else that I want to see. There's like a few things. Oh, Eugenius as well. So there's like a few things that are on like only in May that I need to go and see. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
And I mean, to get a coach ticket to, if I wasn't paying for accommodation in London, it is only about £30. So, you know, it's doable to just to do that, just to go see a couple of shows. It would be a busy day or so, but it'd be fine. I could do that. That's fine. What's I been reading this evening? I'm reading The Iron Crown in the next sprint. I'm going to try and finish it tonight. But I won't finish it on sprint because, you know, we chat. But I will finish it tonight.
Try? No, not all.
I started talking to this lad, and we were talking about like what things are like, and he was like, "Oh, I like cars," and I'm like, "No," and then he's like, "Oh, I like, what is it? I like going for walks." I'm like, "Fair enough, like walks is fine," and then I was like, "Oh, I like theatre," and the face that he pulled, and he was just like, "I don't like people don't just randomly burst out into song." That's not real life. I'm like, I don't watch it for real life.
Why?
You don't understand. I don't.
My dad has this thing where he doesn't like films and TV programs if they're not realistic, and I'm like, why does it have to be realistic? Why do I want to watch something that's realistic that's going to make me sad about how shitty the world is? Why can't I just watch something that's escapism? Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I'm like,
that's not real life. No, it's called fiction, and we like it because real life is shit.
And and I was like, look, do you not know the pure talent of these people? Like the music is. I know, and I don't listen to that kind of music. It's not my thing. And he listens to like, rave music, and I'm like, nah. Like let's. I accidentally on purposely didn't respond to any of his messages after that.
I also have an argument against people who say that like, oh, I don't like musicals because I don't like that sort of music. Musical theatre isn't a genre. It's not. There's not one type of music in every single musical. Like the fact that jukebox musicals are a thing is a big sign that showed that, because you've got like a jukebox musical of ABBA's music, you've also got a jukebox musical of like Green Day. Like, you know what I mean? They're two very different sides of it.
And as well, like you compare Hamilton music to like Phantom of the Opera to like Anne Juliet.
Well, it's like specifically with Hamilton.
I see no difference. They're all just musical theatre.
But it's like specifically with Hamilton, for example, like Hamilton is a really good example because it uses obviously very modern hip hop inspired music. There's very clear hip hop influences in it, but also one of the main influences in that show is Les Mis, because Lin-Manuel Miranda's obsessed with Les Mis, and there's so many, like the way that the story is actually told and the way that it's all set up is very, very much based on Les Mis, and it's like it's such like a broad thing within itself. Yeah. But when somebody's like, I just don't like musical theatre music, I'm like, I don't think you actually know what it means.
Yeah. And then when I was like, it was like, oh, what are you up to this weekend? I'm like, I'll go see my family, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, well, and then I'm reading, it's like, oh, you're not doing anything? Yes, I'm reading. And I was like, we don't have anything in common. This isn't going to work. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
It's like you don't obviously have to like everything that other people like, but it's the way that people dismiss things. That's the issue. It's like just because they don't like it, it's not important.
Don't yuck someone's yum.
There we go.
But also when I said I'm going down to London, I want to go to London to theatre. Why?
Why not? Who fucking cares? What does it matter what I spend my money on? If I want to like enjoy my life, let me piss and enjoy my life.
You're not hurting anyone else. Like if you're spending your money on actively hurting someone else, I will judge you. If you're spending your money on just something that you enjoy because it's fun.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna want to spend any time with someone who constantly like thinks that reading is not a thing. You don't have to have the same interests as me. Like, I mean, to be fair, this became a bit too many things that we didn't have in common. Something that was like one thing we did, and then I was like, oh, Marvel, no, I don't like all the action stuff. Right, in the bin.
Doesn't like anything.
No, he don't. No, he clearly doesn't like anything I like.
You know what that sounds like? He has no personality.
Yeah, but he likes to go out raving at 37. And you know.
I mean, good for him.
It's like, oh, I've taken. What was one of his messages? This is the time we actually was just like, maybe we don't really have anything in common, because he was like, oh yeah, I'm going out drinking this weekend. I was like, oh, fine, fair enough, fab. And then he was like, oh, I've just taken some PC something or other, and like, I'll regret it tomorrow. I'm like, no.
If you're already thinking that you're gonna regret it, why did you do it?
Exactly. And you've got your child in the morning, but it's fine. It's fine. You do you, boo. So I'm like, that ended before it began, which was fun. But yeah, I don't like. I spent far too much time when I was younger. Like, this is why I've only just got into like theatre and reading now, is because I tried to pretend to people that I didn't like that stuff just because of for their bit, like, because everyone was like, oh, oh, that's fantasy. Oh, you like Marvel. Oh, you're such a weirdo. Oh, you're such this. So I was like, oh no, I don't like that, and told myself I didn't like all that kind of stuff. So now that I am met people that I can just like, I will, they don't give a shit. I'm not gonna go back to that old one. Was like, I'm just gonna pretend that I don't like stuff because I want someone to like me.
The thing is, people are gonna either like you or not like you, no matter what your interests are. No point in trying to be someone that you're not.
Yeah.
I remember like a very clear moment when I was at school where like I'd very much tried to like fit in with like what other people liked and stuff like that, and then it was more to do with like style of clothing and things like that I was wearing. And like this pictures of me from when I was a teenager with like hair scraped back with the big hoop earrings, stuff like that, which is not my style at all. And then I remember one day I came into school and all I'd done was put black nail polish on my nails, and the amount of questions that I got about it, and it was always the "oh, are you a goth now" sort of comments. And I snapped at someone when it was like the 10th person that had asked me that day. I snapped at someone and she got really like offended because it was my issue. It was obviously I was the one who was in the wrong because I snapped at her.
Yeah.
And after that day, I was just like, you know what? I really don't care. And like I have like a very vivid memory of that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna do what I want to do.
It took me a long time. I was an adult until I got to that point. Literally the last couple of years since meeting Becca, probably.
I was gonna say, I'm only doing it now.
Yeah.
I spent like 30 odd years trying to just do, and then I was like, well, actually, I like this sort of music. But then everyone said, well, if you like that sort of music, you have to like this. And I was like, I also like this sort of music and this sort of music, and now I like this, and I like reading, but I also like manga, and now I like anime. And I'm like, oh, there's a whole world that I've missed out on because I thought that I wasn't allowed to do that, and now I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm gonna binge watch an entire anime in a day. Fight me. I watched Buddy Daddies in like one day, and I was like, I had plans. I did not. I stayed up till 2 a.m. watching that, and it was great. I had the best time. I'm about to go and fight this fucking motorbike outside, though.
What were you gonna say, Smash?
I always had like, I wasn't bothered about things that I enjoyed. Like I got into a fair few, not like fist fights, but fights with friends, because one of my friends could not stand Buffy. She was wrong, but she couldn't stand it.
Yeah.
And she used to shame me for liking it.
That's what I
hear that.
And at one point I turned around and said, "Can you stop? I really like it." And she was like, "I've never said anything like that." And one of my other friends turned around and went, "Helen, literally every single," this is a different Helen, mind, not the nice Helen. She turned around, she was like, "You literally say it every single day. I've literally heard you say it every single day." And I was like, "I'm just sick of it." And like we fell out really, really badly, but we used to fall out every week, so it was fine. The issue was she got away with a lot of stuff, but I used to call her out on her bullshit.
Nice.
Get
friends that call you out on your bullshit. It's the best thing.
Yeah. But like for things I enjoyed, if people didn't like it, I was just like, well, cool, that's fine. I do like it.
It took me a while to do that.
Yeah, I hid it a little bit better when I was in like college and stuff. Like I used to hide it a bit more. But that was because of shit that happened and bullying and bitches. But no, like I'm very much like, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. Who gives a shit?
Yeah. Yeah, very much. Very that. All right, I've already said read a bit. Something more exciting next week though, Ash. What are you going to see next week?
Becca is coming up.
Is it that already?
Yeah, next Friday.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so on Tuesday I'm going to go see The Lion King, so I won't be here. Sorry, not sorry. I'm going to enjoy Lion King. Not sorry. But then I gotta see Becca.
God, that's coming out so fast.
It doesn't feel like it has.
Well, for you, but then I suppose that you've been counting down the days. My next theatre trip is Hamilton. Yes. He did get in the bin. No longer speaking. Hello, Bobby. And I don't know if you've answered this question privately or not, Becca, but do you have the Hawkins Horror books? And we're going to go for another sprint in 45 minutes.
I saw something that was like announced last day, the the Eddie book. I'm guessing that you and Becca have already had a conversation about it.
I'm excited because I think that Joseph Quinn's going to be doing the audiobook. It sounds like they've I'm pretty sure it said something about like they've rehired him for something to do with the book. So the only thing I can think is that he's doing the audiobook.
Well, yeah, it's got to be, because it's not like he's doing like a photo shoot for the cover or anything, because there's already a picture.
Yep.
I'm very curious.
It's on my radar. My next date should be 6 for the first time ever. Oh my god. I need thoughts, feelings, and ponderances as soon as you've finished watching it. I need a message.
I saw it on Twitter. I'm like, I'm not sending it to Becca because she'll have already seen it.
Oh my god, Bobby, yes. I mean, we've mentioned Stranger Things, Eddie, and then Bobby mentioned 6. It's like some of Becca's favourite things being mentioned. And she's
Becca
like,
has been summoned.
Please don't make her brain explode.
Somebody mentioned something Star Wars related.
Well, she got all the announcements for that last week.
Yeah. Where's the Doctor Who information?
Oh god, that Doctor Who droid though was just so fucking adorable in a vlog. Like, if it was a thing, I would actually buy it for her. It was so cute. Kenobi!
That's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi.
What kind of accent was that? You pleb?
I mean, it's also David Tennant's birthday today, so there we go. We've got Doctor Who in there.
Doctor Who in there. Right, we're gonna go for another sprint because we need to read. I need to read. Present.
No, you lost your privileges.
Right, I will see you all in 45 minutes, you crazy bitches.
Bye.
Bye. I got carried away. One minute I looked up and there were 10 minutes left, and then I was just like, and then next thing you know, I look and there's 4 seconds left. So I was like, what? How did you do, Jim? Oh, Jim's still listening. How did you do, Chloe?
I scrolled on TikTok for a while, but then I read 32 pages.
Nice. Smash, how did you do?
41 pages.
Nice. I don't know how many pages I did, but I'm almost at the end of a chapter. I'm on like page 496, and the chapter ends halfway down page 497, but it's fine. I'm loving this book. I'm definitely finishing it tonight. And I'm scared though, because things started happening like 150 pages from the end. Like the pace started picking up, and I'm on page 496 and it goes to 560, and there's no way things are going to be anywhere near resolved, and I feel like it's going to leave me in a cliffhanger, and I can't read Shadowgate yet.
Same. I have 10% of my book left, and I don't even think book 2 is out yet.
Oh no. I mean, if I wanted to put the rest of my TBR aside, I technically could move on to book 2, so at least I'm in a slightly better position, but I actually can't because, you know, podcasting, read-alongs and stuff, and they are books I am actually interested in, so ideally I would like to read them. Jim, how did you do?
I think I did about 40 pages.
And how are you finding it?
Yeah, good. It's not blowing me away yet, but it's enjoyable.
Nice.
Like,
at least,
I don't know if it'll go down as like a favourite, but
if it's a 3 or a 4, it's better than the last 2 books I've read. So,
yeah,
you
it
know,
can't be worse.
so it's fine, you know, 3 or a 4. We'll just go with that, and then if it's higher than a 3, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Because we've got Radio Silence coming up, which I'm sure we're going to rate highly. I don't know when that is. Is that July or June? No, that's July. I can't remember. But yeah. So I don't know what to do. Oh, here we go. Sorry, Becca. I know I've been corrected in the chat now. Reading a historical romance, Daring and the Duke by Sarah McLean. Rather you than me with the historical romance. Also, just got the latest volume of I Hear the Sunspot in the Mail. Tori will be happy to hear that. Just finished reading A Rogue's Proposal by Stephanie Lawrence. Is it smutty? Don't know why I just assumed it's smutty.
That is your question for everything. This sounds like it might be mildly smutty. Is it smutty?
I'm reading Love and Other Words by Christina Lauren. I know that's not smutty. It is a romance, isn't it? I got some planner stuff done, got some chocolate, and read about 15 pages. I was just about to say chocolate at this time, but I forgot that you're in the US of I. Oh.
It's never too late for chocolate.
I was literally about to say, what?
What? Yeah, 10 o'clock at night is a bit late, isn't it?
No.
Some hula hoops. I don't have any chocolate, but I'll eat jelly tots in protest.
I love you lots like jelly tots.
I can't have chocolate in my bedroom anymore because at uni I noticed if I had an open thing of chocolate, like a Magic Stars specifically, I would wake up in the middle of the night and eat them and then fall back to sleep.
Yeah. I used to have snacks in a little drawer on the bedside table, and again, it's things like Magic Stars, or for me, it's white chocolate buttons as well. Something that, like, you know, and this is why I only have healthy snacks on my desk now, because you go in with like a bag of sweets or a bag of chocolate, and then within a couple of hours, somehow they've all disappeared, and you know not how that's happened.
But it was even more frustrating because I would literally be asleep. I'd wake up for 5 minutes, empty half the packet in my mouth, eat them, fall back to sleep, and then they were gone. And it's like, why? So I'm not allowed them. I'm not allowed them. I literally have to move them into a different room.
Oh, did anybody ever do that thing with Magic Stars where you tried to, you tipped them all out and then you matched up the faces and then you ate them by the face? Yeah. All right. So Chloe was looking at me like.
I was trying to figure out what you were saying.
So I had to eat them like, this is a smiley face with glasses, and then this is this one.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I had to do
They
that.
have names.
Yeah.
I can't remember the names. Billy, Bobby, Joe, I don't know.
No. Was like Baby Star, things like that.
Yeah.
But I had a book, and it was a legitimate book where they were all superheroes and stuff. It was quite interesting.
I had a dream when I was a kid after my first time having them that I was in a show with them. The Magic Stars came to the rescue. That's.
I'm sorry, this is a total tangent, but do you guys ever get this? Because I just opened my YouTube studio in the comments.
All right.
Oh, sorry, it's because I turned the thingy down. Sorry, I forgot. It's probably like, and I've suddenly got comments from Kay and Lizzie from a year ago that have suddenly come up that I've not replied to. I have never seen these comments before in my life.
I went on my comments the other week and I had a comment from 3 years ago, one of my old beauty videos. I was like, I'm not going to respond to this now. It's comments you've not responded to. And I'm like,
I mean, this video is literally the 12 rolls of Dicemas. That wasn't this Christmas. That was the Christmas before.
Yeah. I mean, I've had that a couple of times where, like, normally YouTube will notify me when someone comments on a video, but there's some comments that it doesn't notify me. I don't know if it's anything to do with the subscriptions, because I can't see everyone that's subscribed to me, but because you have to have your subscriptions public for me to see that you're subscribed to me. So I don't know if that's the same for comments. If you're not as a public subscriber, it doesn't show comments. I don't know. But there's been a couple of times where it's been a few weeks, and I'm like, I'm sorry I'm replying to this now. I literally didn't know that you'd commented. So I feel really bad because it's not like I get inundated with comments, and I don't have the time to reply.
It? Why would it do that?
I've got a crazy lifestyle. I can't.
I found the names of the Magic Stars, by the way.
Share. You've got to share now.
Pop Star, Bright Star, Superstar, Twinkle Star, Falling Star, Happy Star, Sports Star, Clever Star, Baby Star, Jess Star.
Oh, I'm Jess Star.
I'm clearly Pop Star.
Jess Star.
No, Ashley's a pop star because she can sing really well.
No.
We sang in the car. I sang badly. Smash sang well. I think, if I'd have been allowed to sing longer, I would have broken the windows in Smash's car. Burst the windows out your car.
Please don't. I can't afford another one.
No, for my awful singing, I would have cracked the windscreen. So I stopped singing. Just let Smash sing to me. I felt privileged. 50 pages for Becca. I always thought they tasted different as to what the face was. I didn't think they tasted different. I just had it's the same with when I used to have like M&Ms. I had to sort them out by colour because my brain was like, you can't eat them when and it really used to annoy me with Revels that you couldn't tell which were which with some of them. And I'm like, how can I organize these properly? Because sometimes the toffee, because back then I didn't like coffee, so the coffee flavored ones looked a bit like the toffee flavored ones, and it stressed me out that I couldn't separate them and categorize them properly, so I didn't eat them.
You also had to separate your Smarties because the orange ones had orange chocolate.
I didn't eat Smarties that much as a kid.
I wasn't allowed to because they would turn me into the Hulk.
Well, when we were all a kid, the blue ones still had the like ridiculous E numbers in them that would send people very, very hyper.
Well, it wasn't hyper for me because I was allergic to artificial colours, and I would get aggressive. Like, try to throw my mother down the stairs. Aggressive.
Okay.
Smash.
Yeah, oh, quite literally. Quite literally.
And then all these years later, this is what you are. You are a Hulk smash.
I dropped my glasses.
Gems in her own little world. One thing I used to love as a kid was chocolate nibbles and chocolate. And well, on my you don't know what chocolate. You're looking at me really, really weird. You don't know what chocolate is.
No. This
It's not an imaginary thing.
I know nibbles.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. It doesn't look appetizing. It looks like sand or and gravel because it's technically. It depends where you got it from. But some of it was sometimes like it'd be like people crushed up Smarties, or it's like basically crumbled up chocolate. I'll share my screen so I can.
I just googled it. I feel like, is this potentially because you're a couple of years older than us? Is it just kind of the time we were kids?
Probably. I'm only a couple of years older than you, like 3 years older than you. So this was what I used to have.
It's really old.
It was when you used to be able to go to the shop and buy like a pound of this and like half a
back in day.
Back in day when you like
we weren't allowed
pound of bonbons, please.
Gravel. That's what that was.
Wait, could have a pound, but then sometimes if I wanted a pound of bonbons, then they'd give me it in weight. But then sometimes because that's what my dad used to get. But then if I only had a pound in money, I'd be like, oh, can I have a pound in money of chocolate, please? Because I only have a pound. So you'd have to weigh out what would be the equivalent of what you would charge a pound for.
It's the fact that you're saying it in like pounds as well.
Yeah.
Like, I used to go to those, so we had like the things in my local shop where you could get sweets in, but it was by grams.
Back in my day, we walked 5 miles school back and from the store, and we weren't allowed no treats. We used to have to go outside, sift through the gravel.
Jem, why did you turn Geordie there?
I don't know. I like you started off well. You started off
like you went too far north.
Yeah, you slowly went more and more north.
You're just traveling up the M1.
Next you'll be Scotland, and you be talking like this, and you're like up in the
because I'm not northern.
Harry. Not that we can tell or anything.
You all sound the bloody same.
I don't know. You
like you can say that there's similarities with me and Lisa. That's fine.
Yeah.
Like, we're both from Yorkshire.
I sound no like them.
But not Smash.
Sorry.
There's a reason why I can't do Smash's accent.
If I mention anything about your accents, you all immediately become broader in your different accents. Like immediately, you're like.
I try and talk so posh for how I could. If you ever hear me talk to someone else from like my town, honest to God, like nah. Even when I go broad on here, it's not as like broad as I could go.
I mean, go as broad as you like. It's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah. Nah, if you'd be able to understand this, to be fair.
It might help me. See, that's how I learned. What? That's how I learned Scottish and how I learned how to do an Australian Scouse accent. I'd listen to like the broadest accents possible, like someone from Glasgow for the Scottish accents, because that's an easier way to learn how to say certain words, and then you just sort of like work your way back to a lighter Scottish accent, and then you listen to someone like Mrs. Doubtfire who has like a really softly spoken Scottish accent, and then you sort of like mix. Yeah, I used to like
also
study.
A very fake Scottish accent. Like I point out.
Yeah, it is. That's why I like it, because it's like very soft, but it is fake. But there are some Scottish.
I wouldn't use that as your example of a Scottish accent.
I saw a
You know
really
what I
interesting TikTok the other day, and it was
Really?
Hugh Jackman in an interview.
Wow.
And he was saying, "Fuck off." He was saying that he got a tip from Johnny Depp, and he has a sentence that uses all the different vowel sounds for American, which he says if he's struggling to switch from Aussie to American for like filming. So he'll say it before he starts filming, and because it uses all the different vowels and helps him settle into the speech pattern. I thought it was really cool.
I'll just find a clip of someone who's had a really strong accent and just watch them for a while. That's
The thing is that Lisa just uses these accents just randomly in regular conversation. But to do that, she sits there and studies.
No, that's how I learned how to speak in those accents.
But why were you like learning how to speak them in the first
Because I hate my accent, and I would speak any other accent other than my own. So when I was younger, and obviously, I mean, part of the reason why I don't always sound to you a lot, I sound quite broad Yorkshire, but my mum used to always say to me like, "Why are you trying to sound posh?" Because a lot of people where I'm from didn't, because it was council estate. I used to speak a bit more broad than some people, so I used to try and make myself sound a bit more posh. And then because I worked in offices for insurance companies and banks, the people tended to, and I had a phone voice, so my mum would just take the piss out of me, but I would take the piss out of me because I would have a phone voice. And then if I spent too much time with Ed, the inflection on the end of my sentences go up, and I end up talking to me like this. And I come out with words like this and sentences, and my mum hates the Scouse accent. So when I was saying to her a few weeks ago, I was like, "Oh, calm down." She's like, "You know, I don't like that accent. Why are you talking like that?" I'm like, I can't change it. I'm like this permanently now. She's
Oh
like,
my god!
"Stop it."
Did you see the cat with the Scouse accent?
No.
Fucking brilliant. They had a clip of this cat, and they were like, "Does it sound like a Scouse accent?" And I don't know if you've ever seen that American guy that does all of the British accents and does them really well. I actually think he might be Canadian. And he was like doing it, and it's basically he does it, but the cat sounds like it's going fucking meow. Meow. I'll find it.
That's
it.
basically a Scouse accent. It's like a cat.
Yeah. I'm gonna find it and send it to you because you'll love it. Because then he does it in all these different British accents, being the cat. It's hilarious. I've got to find it.
I used to when my mum was getting a bit annoyed or whatever, I used to try and make her laugh. And one of the things I used to do, because obviously my parents know how weird I am, and they know that I like doing different accents. I used to do Scottish, but then I used to have this this random. I used to do like the Lloyd Grossman kind of accent.
Lloyd Grossman.
I don't even know where he's from, but I used to go tomato sauce. Tomato sauce. We're gonna feel the massage. And I used to go over like massage her head. And just like try and make her laugh because she'd be like, "Stop it!" And then I just do stupid shit to make her laugh. And one of them was a weird Lloyd Grossman accent. Where is he from? I don't know.
Lloyd Grossman World.
Lloyd Grossman World. Because his accent's really weird. It sounds a bit Australian, but then it doesn't. Lloyd Grossman. Find out. Let's find out together. Where's he from?
I'm a potato.
I'm a potato. Apparently he's British. No.
Yeah, but that doesn't really narrow it down, does it?
Oh, he's an American British actor, author, broadcaster, and culture. His accent is not American. Fuck off.
I'd rather not fuck off. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't believe this for a second. He's not American. Boston, Massachusetts. What accent?
If he's American British, it means that one of his parents was British, at least.
But I thought he sounded slightly Australian, if anything.
Yeah, but if you think about it, if say he's got a British parents who's living in America, he's going to have a weird accent.
So I have family who moved over to somewhere in America. I've only spoken to them once on the phone, and I genuinely thought they were Australian.
It's a weird different things.
Yeah, they've been over there for like years and years now. And then one time that I spoke to them, literally I was like, you're Australian, and they're like, oh no, your mom's cousin's from America, and I was like, oh, all right, nice to talk to you, and I was like, oh, who the fuck you are?
But yeah, that was the fun story.
When you said he was from Boston, all I can hear is Chris Evans on the red carpet going, "Hey, Ma!" Have you seen that? He was trying to get his mum's attention, and he was like, "Oh man, that was really Boston." Hey, Ma!
I love American accents. Like, I can only really do like a really strong Southern accent. I can only really do that because that's. And if I'm gonna do like an LA kind of like Dixie girl accent, that's all I can do. But any other kind of accent, I can't do. It's really weird. I don't know why my brain works like this, but I'm not gonna try and figure my brain out.
I don't really think I have a strong accent, but then every so often a word comes out, and I'm like, "Well, that was really Norfolk."
Yeah.
And then every so often you just do impressions of Alice from Vicar of Dibley, and it's like, yeah.
That
I can't believe it's got better. It's not better.
Wow. Now I've got that stuck in my head, and I've got the head wobble that she does. Well, I can't believe it's not butter.
In fact, some I can't believe it's not butter may actually be butter in disguise. Oh, I love Alice.
Oh God, R.I.P. I was reading in the timer. And I had to ignore it upside down face. Because
you have to act out the emojis.
I think what was trying to get across here is that there was a very spicy scene happening by the looks of it.
Slow clothing removal and stuff. Like, it's not called spicy scenes at all. It's called slow clothing removal scenes.
I think she was getting a little bit flustered and could not stop reading when the timers went on.
Or in the case of Queens of Myths and Monsters, every other page.
Let's get it on.
Too much.
Yes.
I do this, yeah. Sort by colours. Yes, you've got to eat it. If there's an odd one, I do bin it.
I don't go that far because
I can't. It's like
blasphemous.
the thing with
That's a waste.
It's
Why
odd.
don't you get yourself a little Ziploc bag to put all the odds in until you have like a full bag again, and then you can eat them, and then put the odds back in your Ziploc bag. Not just a hat rack, my friend.
Up there for thinking, down there for dancing. I said that at work today. And my colleague was like, that makes sense. I'm like, it does. But when it comes to like weird things, with light switches, if you've got a double light switch, they both have to be facing the same way. They can't. Like, and my dad does this thing, and he knows it annoys me and my mum, is that when you turn the volume up or down on the TV, it has to be an even number. And he purposely claims it's not on purpose. He just turns the volume up. No, he puts it on 19 when it should be 20 or 18.
Hang on a minute. Because I know some people who will, they're evens until it's multiples of 5. So are you all right with multiples of 5?
Yeah, that's me.
No.
It's me. It has to be either an odd number or a multiple of 5.
Yeah.
An odd number?
Sorry,
No,
an even
even
number or a
number.
multiple of 5.
You would be removed from the stream in my life.
But to be fair, my volume in my car is always at 40, which is probably not, unless I have other people in the car, because apparently that's.
But it's like I have a thing where, like, when I leave the house, I have to like double check that it's definitely locked, and I have to press the handle like 5 times. Like, that's a number in my head that it has to be. So whenever I'm checking something, it's always 5 times. So that's why 5 is.
See, I get that. Like, I don't know why I get that, but for me, is all the numbers have to be even, because it feels wrong leaving it on an odd number. I don't know why, but my body's just like, nah, I can't do it. I don't
Any
like
other
it.
odd number I don't like. 5s I like.
Yeah, 5 is like an anomaly. I think it's because it's directly in the middle of 10.
I also think it's because we have
It's fine.
5s, and it's easy for us to count 5s.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
It's like a base number.
Let's get into the
most
psychology of
things we
this. Why do you think?
Well, most things that we use, we do count to a base 10. Like that's what the whole sort of metric system is. But like, yeah, 5 feels like a base number as well because it's just like it's half of that. It's fine.
A lot of the times, people I talk to can't figure out where I'm from. I can pick up accents from watching TV shows. I pronounce different. Yeah, I like hearing different accents. I mean, if I could do voices decently, like I would love. I can't remember who said this too. Like one of the things I would love to, even if it was just a one-off, I would love to voice the character of someone on a show. Like I would just love to be the voice of a character on a show. You don't have to see my face. Just I want to be the voice of someone. Just because I think it'd be fun. It'd have to be Scottish, so because that's the only one that I can do for any length of time without losing my accent. Every other accent, it drops off after a certain amount of time, unless I'm drunk and I get stuck in.
I don't know. We got stuck in Australian for a long time.
We did.
For a long time.
Becca's here to cause chaos.
Yeah, Becca.
That's fever.
No, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Can I throw in even more chaos?
Oh God, no.
Nothing phases me. I will just put it up to whatever number.
I mean but that's good for you and Becca, because if you're watching something together, you don't have to
yeah.
worry about it. Becca gets the odd number, it's fine.
It's never bothered me. It's never bothered me.
I don't know why.
Sometimes it bothers me, sometimes it doesn't. It's very strange.
Yeah,
what it is.
Like if I'm putting my my volume up in my car, usually I'll do it by 5 notches. But if it's already on like 16, then it's going to go up to 21.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know why. There's some things just don't bother me, but I don't know why it is. With like, it has to be evens of everything. Like when people say I've only got 3 slices of bacon left in, like I'll have 2. Like
yeah, but then you'd only have 1 left.
So
then it goes in the bin. Like you don't have 3 slices of bacon on a sandwich. But someone else can have it then. I don't care. I don't want it in my sandwich.
When you're reading,
I don't mind in the sandwich because it's whatever's needed to cover the bread.
Yeah, I'm just like, if there's 3 left, extra bacon.
No.
I'll have 2 in my sandwich. I'll cut 1 in half, and I'll have 2 halves of bacon as a snack.
I'm just like, I would rather have more than have less, so this is fine.
Oh no!
When you're reading a book and the chapter finishes at like page 51, what do you do then?
I don't like looking at the page numbers.
Okay.
If I can try and stop on an even chapter, I will.
Oh, I could be really cruel the next time we do a buddy read.
Oh, don't! Oh, please don't.
Lisa, which odd number hurt you? I'm very concerned because I understand like the volume thing, but I feel like it's getting a little bit out of control.
Does anyone want the link to this print so that we can have an odd number of people on the screen?
See, that doesn't bother me. That happens. That's fine. It's fine when there's like 5 people on screen. It's okay.
There were 7. There were 7 of us at Becca's birthday.
Yeah, but there was 8 if you include Sharon.
Yeah, but then was the dad not there?
No, Tim weren't there.
He was. I saw him with my own eyes.
He wasn't allowed to. No, he wasn't there. Stop it. I don't like it. Has to be even. Even Stephen.
There's 3 people in my house.
There's 1 in yours.
It's you plus 2 others. So then you just say it's plus 2 people. Then it doesn't make sense for me plus 6 people at Becca's birthday. So the 6 is an even number.
I'm kind of attached to both of them, so I'd rather not give one up if possible.
So in my mind, I don't count as a person. There was 8 people at Becca's.
You count as a person.
There's 1 plus 8, so 8 is an even number. It's fine. It's
Stop
fine.
invalidating yourself.
You that you're the only one in your house, or that I'm the only one in my house.
And then
No,
you
because
can't do
No,
like
because
plus
she's not a
anything.
person.
No, because my friend, my friend in my brain makes 2.
What?
All the voices in my head.
I think you've got more than one voice in your head. Stop lying to yourself.
See, if I do that, then I can make as many people up to an even number as I need to. Me,
Okay.
Sarah, Sally, and Cynthia. There's 4 of us.
Yeah. Would you like a pickles? Oh my lord.
Well, how about there was 9 of us there in person and 1 person in my head? That makes 10 at Becca's party. Becca's birthday. In the house. It's fine.
And he was
I
in
can
your
always
head,
make it
right?
even.
Lisa, I think that you need to go to therapy to find out what's wrong, because there's really something not right. More than we ever thought.
Look, it would cost me far too fucking much to do that. I have not the funds. NHS only give you 6 sessions. It's not enough.
I just had a thought. You know that D&D session I told you about where the NPC got crushed because we were failing the task, and the guy kept shouting 13, and I was going, stop shouting 13. I was like, that would be hell for Lisa, because he was just shouting it over and over and over again, and I knew it was bad.
What do you do when you're playing like games that involve rolling a dice? Because you have no control over that.
I hate it when it's an odd number. I don't like it.
But a 5 is okay because it's
If you
like
get a 5 and a 1, if there's an odd number on each dice and make an even number, yes, yay for me.
What if it's a 3 and a 4, and it makes a 7?
It doesn't exist. It
does. Now we understand. It's not because you didn't want to play the TBR game to pick your books. It's because the dice kept giving you odd numbers.
That's why there were 6 tasks. That's why there were 6 tasks to complete in each area, not 5.
Lisa, you know how you want to play D&D with me? 1, you cannot change the dice rolls so that they're all fucking even. And 2, I may use this against you.
See, you did it 1 and a 2. You did it 1 and a 2. You didn't say 1, 2, 3. No, you didn't say 1. I'm going to do this. 2. I'm going to do that. So you did an even number. Thank you very much.
No, I did, but I'm telling you 2 even numbers that are going to be odd because 1, you can't do I'm saying, you can't just all use even numbers, and I can use this against you.
And she's evil because she sent me a video of this guy who came up with like the worst way to use a mimic. And she thought it was a great idea because he said the most twisted way to use a mimic would be to have that mimic impersonating a health potion and then let your character pick up the health potion and carry it around until they really needed it and they go to use it because they're about to die. It's a mimic. And she was like, this is brilliant. I was like, oh my God.
Yes.
And you imagine like your character's about to die and you're like, I have that health potion that we found.
The thing is, there's so many TikToks that are like D&D related, and I'm like, I can't send them to any of my friends just in case we ever play D&D because I want to use all of these ideas.
Well, now you've had one ruined for you.
No, I wasn't going to use that one. I was never going to use that one. That one, I'd already sent it to her. If I've sent it to Jem, knowing she's likely one of the ones who's going to be playing because she's played before, then if I've sent
I'll end up dead in the first round anyway because Jem's characters always survives regardless of how shitty she plays, and then we all know her friends die.
It's just the one character actually. She's the only character I've ever played. That doesn't mean that it's going to carry on into the other game. Could all be very different.
Well, we shall see. We shall see. I have also lived in many places. Germany, Alaska. Wow. I've lived in Yorkshire. 3 slices of bacon. No, make it to 4. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
that's why you get 6 or 8 pieces in a fucking pack of bacon. You don't get 13 or 11, do you?
I'm going to really stress you out. I mean, a lot of times you do get 7, so that's a.
Well, it says 6 or 8 of the packs of bacon that I get, so it's 6 or 8.
Or 12.
I'm going to really stress you out with this. So I bought a sausage sandwich this morning on the train station. No, but I need to tell you because it's even worse. No, so the thing is, he had 3 sausages on it, but it wasn't just 3 sausages. It was 3 halves of a sausage.
So it was like 1.5.
Yes.
Put the other fucking half in. Why?
If you put the other half on, if you put the other, if you like doubled it, if you were 3 separate ones, then it'd be 3 anyway.
Can I?
It'd be 5, 6. How many? 2 and 5. 5. That's what I'm talking about.
So I made like a sausage casserole pasta over the weekend, and I had enough for work yesterday, but I didn't have any of the sausage in. I didn't cut any of the sausages up, so I took 1 sausage to work today.
If you portion it out, tell me you portion out evenly into 4 portions.
No,
2
no, I had 2. So it was supposed to be 4 portions, and I did 1 portion for Helen, 1 portion for me, and then had 1 portion yesterday, 1 portion today, and I've got another portion for tomorrow. And I only used 6 things of 6 sausages. So there was 2 for Helen on Sunday, 2 for me on Sunday. No sausages in yesterday, 1 sausage in today, 1 sausage in tomorrow.
What?
Do you remember when we went to London and I ate that entire sausage sandwich and then realised at the end that the reason my mouth was on fire is because the bitch gave me hot sauce rather than ketchup? That was wild. My mouth hurt so much. I wish I'd looked like when I was at least halfway through, but I ate that whole damn thing.
Fucking hell. It has 9 planets, but I'm just going to pretend that they're our planets and that Pluto is one of those planets. And Pluto isn't really a planet, so then there's 8 planets.
That is the most fucking acrobatics fucking fuck I've ever heard in my life.
I'm going to warn you, if Pluto is a planet, then it is 9. So why do you want
that? That Pluto got demoted? Like, you can't demote him.
Pluto's not a planet.
You just said you pretended it was.
No, but then it isn't a planet.
Well, it isn't technically.
It is. You can't make that thing up.
No, I know.
It's a massive rock. It's not a planet anymore. You can't.
I think it is a planet. It's fine, Sharon. Lisa just tried to say that your husband doesn't exist. It was a strange moment.
He wasn't there.
Well, it's fine. I've made it up with the person in my head, so we're all even now. We're all squared away because a square has 4 sides. I mean, if you get 7 rashes in your
most packets of bacon, you get 7 rashes.
Well, why does it say 6 or 8 on the pack then? Or 12 rashes. If you look at a rasher of bacon, if you look at a pack of bacon, it tells you that it's supposed to have 8 slices or 12 slices or 6 slices. So it should have that amount of slices in it. And if it doesn't,
most of the ones I buy.
Lies.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't buy bacon very often.
Well,
understandable.
Because you're a vegetarian.
I'm a what?
A vegetarian.
Please don't say that. That sounds quite rude.
It is a planet.
Oh, fucking it mean it like that. Oh.
I don't get it. How does it sound rude? It's vegetarian in an accent.
Yeah, but the way it's changed the E to an A.
Mm-hmm. Ow.
I didn't mean it like that. Fucking hell.
That took me a minute, but I got there.
It's a dwarf. So it isn't counted as a legitimate planet because it's a dwarf.
That makes no sense. So it is a planet, but it's a dwarf planet. So it's not a planet.
You're not allowed in our gang anymore.
I tell you what, since we promoted one, the world's gone to shit.
Because isn't Pluto like the god of war or something? Yeah.
Isn't that Apollo?
I mean, it's different. So Pluto is it's basically Hades under a different name.
It's because you've got Greek and you've got Roman gods, so
Yeah. It's the Roman version of it, of Hades. So it's like we pissed that guy off by demoting him. No wonder the world's gone shit.
He's out to get you. I want bloody bacon now. I don't want bloody bacon. I just want bacon. I like mine crispy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I like it quite well done, actually.
Yeah.
I'm actually really hungry.
Well, on that
Please-
note, do you want to go for a half an hour?
Food that is odd numbered and tell Lisa about it. We come back.
I already stole some of my child's hula hoops.
Aries equals Apollo equals Pluto. Fun times.
All I know
Pluto's
is
a
I
dog.
should have pissed him off.
The world has gone to shit.
It's fully in the toilet!
In the bog.
In the old crapper!
Up the wazoo.
Something horribly wrong.
I mean, we're going to go for the last half hour.
I think I'm gonna head off.
You
Yeah,
can.
there's an odd number of us.
It's okay because it's her plus 2 people.
Yeah.
The one in her
We're
head's
going to
gone.
be technical.
Or is now 2 people in her head.
Yes, that is correct. Shut up, Sasha.
Anyway,
Bye, Smash. Love you very much, Les.
bye.
She's frozen.
What happened? She's not up for the house. Oh, wait. This is open, guys. Do.
Do you want me to remove you?
Why is it so?
I remove you so you can just close your browser down.
4 times.
See? She
She
pressed
just
it
don't
4
want to leave the fun.
She pressed it 4 times, not once, not twice, not thrice. 4
Yeah,
times.
but I think it was the 5th time that she just pressed it at the end that turned it off.
Fuck you, Colin. No, it's this.
I'll go with this one.
Actually-
It's more effective, more universal.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna sneak you into me.
What?
I'm gonna stitch. My head hurts from laughing so much and my cheeks hurt.
The first were hurting your cheeks because we're making it laugh too much, and now you've got stitch. It's going
I
so
need
well.
to pee, so I'm going. See you in 30 minutes.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
How did you do?
Let's not ask. Why does the banner not say last sprint, by the way?
Because it says welcome to the house of Holbein.
I was just confused. I was like, nobody's going to know what that means.
I did put last sprint on, and then I was like, there we go.
Okay.
To the house of Holbein, y'all. I am now on page 522.
No, I think you need to read one more.
No, I'm halfway down the page as well, so just
So
thought,
technically you're 521.5.
no, I'm not. I'm 522. I'm on 522. I'm on page 522 and a half, if you want to say half.
What page did it actually start off at? Did it start at 0? You know, like how some of them, the writing doesn't start until...
Please. Yeah. Page 3.
So you're on 519. Okay.
I'm not. I'm on page 522. I don't like it. It has 500 and
Yeah, but now you can use the free page bit to your advantage.
Yeah, it has 563 pages, so technically it has 560 pages. Yeah. And this is just you think you're going one way and it's just like nope. Oh,
We're just swerving.
we're swerving everywhere, and I fucking love it. It's taken a while to get here, but we're here, and it's stunning. Jem, what did you do?
Yeah. I read about 34 pages.
All right, are you enjoying it?
Yeah.
You don't sound too convinced.
No, I am enjoying it. But I'm not. I was expecting to like really love it and find it really funny, and so far I'm just like enjoying it. Like it's good. It's a decent time. The audiobook's good. But so far it's not really like gripped me.
Oh no.
I just checked and it is 355 pages. Which I think is okay. 5.
It's 354 pages.
It's 55.
354.
This is
Plus.
this is 414. God damn.
Yeah! Ooh.
Yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. I'm like I say, I'm 100 pages in ish. The audiobook's really quick. So yeah. It's a good time. I'm having fun with it.
Good.
I think just because Kayla from Books and Lala loves it so much, I was kind of excited.
Yeah.
We have similar taste in a lot of things. And some things that she really loves, like Bunny and that, end up being some of my faves, and I'm just not getting that vibe from it. But I'm only 100 pages in. It could all take off.
It could all change.
And it doesn't help that I'm just not in the book reading mood. Reading manga. So I think I've done pretty good.
I think you've done pretty good as well. I don't know why I'm saying that.
I think you've done pretty good and all. And I have some corn cocktail crisps.
Oh my god. Prawn cocktail is one of my favourite.
Because they're the best. You know what I really miss?
What?
Worcester sauce crisps.
Worcestershire sauce?
Yeah, they were the bomb.
Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire.
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 Oh, did you ever try the tomato ketchup ones?
No. Or did I? Oh, sorry, you just unlocked the fucking
memory.
Yeah.
Like the brownie.
You remember when you used to get those weird little triangle, but they were like 3D crisps?
Oh yeah, you can still get them from Farm Foods.
The fuck?
If there's a Farm
There
Foods near you.
used to be ones that you could wear on your fingers, not hula hoops, but they were like pointy ones.
I don't know. Space Invaders. Did you have them as a kid?
Yeah.
Oh, the Space Raiders,
Invaders
sorry.
and Panda Pops used to
No,
be.
there were Space Raiders.
Space Invaders and Panda Pops used to be the highlight of the school disco.
Oh,
And
did you have the Tom Toms? Did you have Tom Toms? Like the tomato flavoured ones that were in balls? That had like a little tomato guy on the front, yeah?
I
And they're
thought
all
you were
in the really
talking
small.
about the sat nav, and I was like, no. I did not eat the sat.
Back in school, I ate those sat navs like a boss.
Just love the sat nav. Yeah, I forgot that those.
Oh, do you remember eating salmonella?
Sorry,
Semolina. Semolina.
You in general.
Did you ever?
I know the
Semolina it's like rice pudding without the rice. So it's just like it's like a white creamy pudding.
It's basically it's like milled wheat. It's like a type of flour type thing, but it's not quite as fine as far as.
I just used to have rice pudding.
Or did you have sponge and custard that was pink? Pink's no, it's just my school. Okay.
Maybe
Pink sponge and custard was like the best. But there was this one dinner lady that used to make you sit there and eat all your veg, and she wouldn't let you leave the table till you'd eaten all your veg.
that bitch.
Mrs. Matheson was like, "You haven't eaten all your veg. You haven't eaten vegetables." That's where it went under, because that was when I liked veg, but because she told me how to eat it went under the vegetable. Onto the floor.
After having to walk 5 miles at snow.
I don't even talk like that on a normal daily basis, so I don't know why I go like this when I feel. Yeah, I don't sound like that at all. But when Ed's trying to do my accent, he always goes like this and got Tinton and Yorkshire pudding.
I love those little compilations that you see of kids reacting to their parents' accents. I don't know if you've seen it, but she's getting the dad to say stuff, and then the kid, he says onto road, and the kid goes onto road.
Yeah. Like say this, and he says it. It's like the little kid just like fucking love kids sometimes.
I love kids with like a really strong accent.
Obviously. Have you seen the little kid that goes, Anne, I went into school, right, and my teacher, and like this recording him, and he says a proper dramatic story of the day, which was he went in and showed his teacher a picture that she didn't like or something. And it's like, and she said it was all right, just all right. And I'm like, oh. It's like, and I thought, you know, I thought it was good.
There's one, and the little kid is looking at the cat's paws, and he goes, "Oh, look at the beans, Mum. It's a shame, isn't it?"
There's a little Scottish girl as well that I've seen. It's just adorable.
Got school. I've got school.
It's not funny. I got school. Listen to more of Fairy Tale after I finish Becca's video. Yes. My book is 312 pages. Nice. But my next book is 688. Yeah.
No, that's not what that number says.
And I'm very close to 50% of my book. I hope you're only on 40.
Make you very happy.
What?
Do you know to something that will make you very happy?
Yeah.
It's real. Standard mangas are 192 pages long.
Oh.
So
even
perhaps you should do that.
I've decided when it gets to my birthday this year, I normally like to not talk about how old I am, but I'm gonna make a point of mentioning to Lisa many, many times I am 33 years old this year.
Are you 32? Wow. Well done, you. I turned 36
you know
this
what?
year.
So is Jem.
No, I'm Asian backwards, mate.
Fair enough. We'll both be 31.
I'm gonna be 29.
You're 30.
No.
I tell you,
My
36 this year.
didn't count. It
I
was
was 34 last year and I'm 36 this year.
Not how it works.
my
Yeah.
30th was in the parallelogram, so I don't have
Mine was literally at the start of another lockdown.
we don't accept parallelogram birthdays. They didn't
What, the
happen.
Pepperami?
I mean, technically, the trip I had planned for my 30th only happened this year. So
mine still hasn't happened. Danny was
I
supposed
mean,
to
like everything came into place and Aaron debate came back into Moulin Rouge for me to have my 30th this year rather than 3 years ago.
I reckon I'll
just Pepperami.
just be 29 until Danny takes me to Scotland. So don't take me, Danny, because then I can just be 29 forever. But I also really want to go. So.
But the pandemonium helped you then, didn't it? So
yeah.
It all worked out in the end. Yay for the pandemonium.
Yay for the
pepperonis of the world.
I'm not going to say yay for that.
For the Peloton.
The Pantone Pro V.
The Puppadoms.
Oh, God.
Ow, my ear. This decided to turn the volume up really loud in my ear.
Was it that, or was it you going?
I think Lisa may have been to blame.
No, I blame the pepperoni. I blame the pepperoni.
Pizza Express.
My birthday is gonna be May. May is the middle of the month, middle of the time between the 4th and the 6th month.
These people are getting.
Lisa, what year is it?
The year between 2022 and 2024.
Oh, that felt really weird. Why did you say it like that? It's not 2022. It's
my birthday. My birthday is the 16th of October. My birthday is the 16th of October. And
is
they're both even.
My birthday will always have an odd number.
Feel like an odd month.
No. But also, if you put 14, the 14th of November, if you put 1 and 1 together, that's 2. So it's fine.
Jem's birthday will also always have an odd number in it.
Oh, I can't get out of that one.
9. There's nothing to add.
So will Becca's.
No, but 31 plus 3 equals 34. So, it all evens out in the end, bitches.
Mine doesn't, because mine's 14 and 9.
14 plus 11 equals 25. I'm very sorry.
We're not going to do it on that one because yours makes sense. 1 and 1 is 2 for the 11th of November, and then 4 and 1 is 14. So it's fine. I can't do Gemma's. Gemma's just an anomaly.
I can never remember the dates for Smashers or Lives, so I can't help it. I can't tell you.
Smash is the 18th of May.
So that's got a 5 in it.
But May feels like an even month.
It is. It's halfway between the 4th and the 6th month.
But I'm not even talking about numbers. But don't you know days?
When's Liv's birthday?
The 25th of May.
I was going to say, I feel like I need to plan a present. I'm sure I've got 2 birthdays coming up soon.
I think it's the 21st or 25th. I think 25th. Ask Becca. I've written it down somewhere in my calendar journal.
Oh, I have my journal right here.
And I feel like somebody else's birthday's in May as well. But I can't remember. In May. My face is sore from laughing this evening. Thank you. My cheeks hurt. And also my tummy. Yay! Thank you for the laughs and the sprint, ladies. Time for dinner. Time for dinner. I'm going to say bye-bye and good night to you. I'm going to say bye-bye and good night to y'all. Thank you for the sprints. I know you don't sound like that, Amy. I am sorry. That was a really bad accent. Bye, y'all. Here you go. My birthday is in the 5th month on the 27th day, and I'll be 39. Fuck you, Alicia.
Thank you for that.
27 plus 4. Oh, that's wrong. Plus 39. Oh, yes! 5 plus 27 plus 39. Does that make an even number?
No, because you're adding 3 odds, so it's going to be odd.
Oh, fuck. 5 plus 27. No, 5 plus 27 is 32. That's fine. We'll just ignore the last bit that you said. No, but 3 plus 9 is 12.
3 plus 9, so low.
So you've got a 32 and a 12. And they're even. They're even.
Libby's is on the 25th.
Yes. 25 plus 5 is 30. Bow, bow, bow.
I was very confused because I was looking at the front and I was like, I've definitely circled that there is a birthday, but I don't know whose is whose. But when I look at the overall calendar for the month, there's no birthdays. That's because that is April.
What date did we say? I've asked Smash's birthday like 50 times. But what date?
18th.
I'm writing them all down on an don't forget.
And my mum's is on the 23rd. I don't know if you want to know that.
I remember when yours is because it's exactly 2 months before mine. I remember when Becca's is because it's the day after my dad's. I forget yours sometimes as well.
It's fine. I'm a weirdo. Like mine, I'm so weird. It's in the witchy month.
I know what month it is. I just forget the day.
Birthdays or names. I'm really bad with birthdays and names. Convinced myself for about 30 years that my cousin's birthday was on the 15th, but that's actually the number of the house that she grew up in. But I decided that was her birthday. And I actually don't know when it is. I've forgotten again. I've known this woman my entire life.
Born in 1984, I approve. Because that's an even month. Yeah. I was born in an odd year. Does that mean that that's the reason I'm odd?
You are odd.
Oh my god, you're racism. Look, I told you the only accent I can do is a very deep South accent. I can't do any other accent other than that. Okay? Because the Southern accent is very strong. And the main accent is not.
If you added up the numbers of the year of my birth, it would give you 19.
If you don't say an even number, I'm going to kick you out of the line.
I was writing down the birthdays, and I was like, and I got to the list. I'm like, I'm missing one. I'm like, oh, I don't need to write Meg's birthday down. I will remember that one. I will remember that one.
And you'll be living together, bloody hell.
Imagine if you forgot. If you just forgot about it. Oh, sorry, I totally forgot to get you anything. We live together and we have the same birthday, but I just totally forgot about it.
We've already made plans. We've already booked a theatre ticket for that week.
I mean, shocker. You like the theatre?
We're going to go and see Stephen Sondheim's Old Friends because it's going to have Bernadette Peters and Leah Salonga on the stage, and I'm very excited about it. And I don't care if you don't know who those people are. I'm very excited about it.
Did you watch RuPaul's Drag Race?
No.
Oh.
I only watched like the first 4 episodes of this season, and then I got behind. I know who won.
I think that I do like Sasha, but I also really...
You've just spoiled it for anyone that doesn't
I'm just saying I like Sasha. I'm not saying who won. I'm saying I like Sasha, but I also liked Anitra. Walk that motherfucking duck, bitch. If you don't know what I'm talking about, watch RuPaul's Drag Race. Specifically, just watch Leah Nietzsche walk the motherfucking duck. And in the talent show, it's epic. And she does dance / kung fu. Martial arts.
Never a thing that I thought would be combined.
In heels. And a tight fucking outfit with long hair. She's a badass bitch. Mitra is just badass. You're welcome. On that note, good night, y'all. Good night, Jim Bob.
Good night. Good night, John Boy.
Thank you. You got the reference. The Waltons are leaving the building.